אדם שנמצא כמו אדם לא משנה מה, אדם שפסוק. מה עושים? לשאול את האבא. זורקים את זה מכאן. עכשיו, עוד הלונגה, אם יש לך אדם קפציס, מה זה אדם קפציס? זה אדם שיוצא אחרי שהבהמה מתה, ולא עושים פניקה יותר, רק נדם הנפש פניקה, אז אם יש לך אדם קפציס שתתבט עם אדם שאתה צריך לעשות פניקה מה אתה עושה את זה, ישוב איך לעמוד. בעצם המשנה יכולה לעשות את זה, שם אדם אוי ודם קפציס, ישוב איך לעמוד, כן? למה לא? אז בואו נראה עוד שנייה. ורבי אליעזר אומר שזה בסדר. אולי קוראים לי, מה לא להגיד? למה רבי אליעזר אומר שהדבר שלא אומרים שפסול, ממש לשפוט את זה, אל תעשה את הקורבן הזה, אבל אי אפשר לעשות את זה, פתאום רבי אליעזר אומר שזה בסדר. עוד מעט, בואי נראה רבינים ושמש בזה. אבל איך נכון עושים את זה? אז לעשות ככה, אז לעשות ככה. למה? עושים לנו גדר, עושים גדר לדברים. האם אתה רוצה גדר ובפתאום אני אקרא לך? למה לא? ברגע שאתה עושה גדר ומיסנית, זה בעצם אתה אומר שהקורבן הזה פסוק, אתה לא יכול לצלם את זה, זה בעיה. קשה לי גם לא לדבר על זה. אתה אומר, אתה לא יכול לצלם, אתה רוצה שם זה, או אני לא יודע מישהו, אתה יודע, עכשיו אתה גם סוגרים, תראו את זה. מה עכשיו לא יגעו את זה? עכשיו, למה לא עושים את המדינה הזו? אתה מבין, היה אדם שחיה. כי שחיה, פה, זה מצליח, לא? פה, אם זה לזה, זה ממש לא שחיה. כי האדם נכנס, חיה לתור מצדיק לו. אבל כשיש גם חסות, גם זה, היה מחשבה שתקודו, גם זה עוד, זה שנייה. אז לא תגיד. אבל ברוב העמוד היה עוד לא ישראל. ולא, לא. כל המסכימים שאפשר לעשות את זה לכל החזור. בואו נדע, אדם תצמח חדרה, אני בואו נצרצה בנפש, גם פשוט שאלה, יש ציץ כזה, שהאדם האחרון, האדם הכי שובל, זה מספיק, כל האדם, זה עדיין זה החזר, זה לא זה הרוב, להגיד שהאדם של אדם זה הרוב, זה ירגיע על אדם הנפש, ואז זה מתגבר עליו, ורואי, זה לא חבר שפיע, זה הכל מה זה משקיע, זה נורמלי, שיהיה, זה דקה, או לשרוף בים, שמדבר על אדם הטוב, ואז יש לכם אדם לא טוב, אז תשרוף את זה. אז זה לא משקיע, שיהיה עוד לא טוב, אז זה לא לשרוף. אז מה יוצא? אני לא מסתכל עוד פעם. איפה אנחנו יודעים? מה אני חושב להסכים את המחיר? זה על אדם. האם יש הרבה אדם זה אין אדם. זה אומרת, כולם מסכימים שמה? למה? וכולי על גויזה. תמיד אומרים, צריכים לעשות גזירה. מה זה גזירה? תשמור לעמה. במקרה אחד, זאת אומרת, כמה טרנסיס, שם הרבי אומר, איפה הרבי זה נתן? אבל הוא מסכים במקרה הראשון, ששם לעמה. אבל לא נצא עכשיו. יש לו... רק את הכל, יש לו 4 בכל סרטן, שומר לעמוד, אני לא חושב כמובן על שתי מקרים, גם לפני הראשון המחולקת בכלל, כולם מסכימים שמה יש לו לעמוד. אין לו המחולקת בכלל כהשני, שהמחולקת ראשון ובלד חולק, אז אחרי, כבר בשתי חלקים, אבל אם אתה אומר ששתי המקרים, יש מחולקת, אז תגיד, בסדר וגם פסול, אוי, דווקא. הכל מאוד מראים, סרטה מאוד ראשון אותה, ולא יודע אותם, שגילו אותה משהו. לא יודע וידאו, לא יודע וידאו, מינו ונצינו. תגידו, נשמע לבד, או, יש כאן משנה ארוכה, ונדע כעצור משהו, ונתאים את המשנה באמצע, תגיד, גם מינו ודם בלימוד, אין גם חידושים גדולים, ודברים שכבר למדנו, אם דם נורמלי, שקורבן נורמלי, יתעבר, כדם של פלמוד, ופלמוד זה מאוד מאוד מצום, וגם חכומי כזוקה, שוב דבר, אדם מתערבב, צריכים של עוד שכיח. כל זה. יש לך קוץ אחד של דם טוב, או סליחה, קוץ אחד של דם לא טוב, ולא קוצות של דם טוב. אז רואים כל הקויצה. יש לך לכם מכאן לענות לעבור? איפה היה לנו את זה? בראש. כן, יש לך מלא ראשים. אחד הוא לא טוב, ראשים. לשאול מה הוא. טוב, שניים. גם בכוסות, זה 2. מה למדנו שם? הנה, בוא נראה. הוא שם, הראשון שם ראש אחד. אז אומרת שיש בעצם זה להיות בקרוב. אבל שער הרחב שפעלת עוד 2. תראו עכשיו, אחת זה ודאי טוב. כיוון שאחד טוב, זה מה שני טוב. אז כל דבר נגיד בכוסות. אם שמו, לא הקשיבו, שמו אחד, דם אחד, אז אנחנו נגיד שהלא טוב הלך ראשון. הלא טוב הלך ראשון, אז אפשר אחר כך להמשיך 2. ואמרו, אפילו כבר לפולו, ופנו להם שאומרים לאן, וכבר לא כמו שראינו קודם. גם בראש. שאפילו רק כל האנשים על המפתח, האחרון שנשאר, זה הלא טוב. אז זה תשים אותו. אני נותן למטו שניסה אותו ונותן למעלה. אז תתערבב אדם שמחתו, אוי לא. אז מה עושים? אם אתה שם את הדם במקום על המקום, אז מה לא עובד? אם אני שם חתוס למטו לקום להחציק בין העובד, ביי. הלך, לא טוב. אתה שם אוי לא, למה פה תסיכו, לא טוב. אז מה עושים? לא, שיצא. ובלי הדורים ראיתם למעלה, שייתן את הדם למעלה, מה אנחנו תסיכו? ומה קורה עם הדם של האוילר שעולה למעלה ואסור לו להיות למעלה, ולא יעני, עושים כאילו את הדברים מלמעלה בגלל מים. אני אומר, לא לשמוע. אני לא רוצה לזרוק לך את האוילר למעלה. אני לא רוצה את זה בשביל העבודה בשם. אני רוצה את זה בשביל מים. מה שאני שם למעלה זה אחת. רק דבר, אם יש כאן ארגון של אוילר, הוא לא לשם זריק את הדם, הוא לשם מים. ואז יעצמי את זה למעלה. ולמטה לא צריכים לעשות פירושים. למה? כי גם דם חדו צריכים לשפוך למטה. מתי שופכים למטה את הדם חדו? את השיניים, היסוד. איפה אכפת לי? נמצא את זה למטה שם, ליד היסוד. זה אני למטה. אבל רואים ראשון לעמו. וזה מקרה לא עושים את זה דם למעלה. רק שופכים את הכל לעמו. ועוד הלכה אחת, ואינומינה ונועצן, גם חכומים מסכימים, שהוא לא שאל שאלה, את החכומים, הוא שם את זה על המזבח, כל שכיתכלס, שמת את הדם של המחת למעלה, את הדם של האוהל למטה, ויצאתי די חובה, זה בשם, אתה בספר, ולבטילה, כזה דבר.
Artist right there, all the great artwork and Kill Tony.
Yeah,
stuff I just draws every episode. I just got my poster frame. Yeah, excited about it. It's the yellow frame. Gotta hang it up. Yeah, it's like fresh. It's cool. Yeah, you like that, right? It's good with that piece. I'm happy. I asked the frame guy. This weekend, Kill Tony is in New York City. For all you podcast listeners that listen to this live streaming right now on Vimeo, and also that are going to listen to it very, very soon. We're going to be in New York City this weekend. It's already filled up, Skankfest. The next weekend, though, if you're anywhere near the Montreal, Canada area, we are at the Just for Laughs Comedy Festival. That is the 25th, right? That's the Wednesday night. And August 1st, we're in Cleveland, Ohio, doing a Kill Tony. How cool is that? Cleveland rocks. Going back to our Ohio roots, we do stand-up comedy the next day. Fort Wayne, Indiana gets their own Kill Tony on August 4th. We do stand-up in Lexington, Kentucky the next weekend. And then Kill Tony, Nashville, Tennessee. The long-awaited return of Kill Tony to Nashville. And then Lansing, Michigan on September 20th. Grand Rapids on the 21st. Those are both Kill Tony and stand-up shows, all in one night at big giant venues. And then we close it out on Saturday in Detroit, Michigan with our guest, Andy Brown, part of the Motor City Comedy Festival. And then the biggest one of them all, Toronto, Canada, the first place where we ever took this thing on the road. We did a big old movie theater about, almost probably 5 years ago. And we're going back to do a gigantic Kill Tony. That's on that Friday night, September 28th at midnight. I found out. How cool is that? Friday night, midnight show in a gigantic ass theater. That place is going to be absolutely bonkers. And you stand up the next weekend in Chicago.
I heard also there might be some breaking news pretty soon about the East Coast.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a big one. Look out, East Coast. There's going to be some really happy campers.
We're everywhere.
It's true. And you guys get to see it at its home base, live at the Comedy Store, where it happens every single week. You know what? I'm glad we actually mentioned that, because I want to say on the air, for the people that just listen to the podcast and aren't on social media at all, we do it every Monday. I get the question a lot, like, hey, you're doing these things, are you going to be back on Monday? The answer is eternally yes. We always come back, except for the one time of the year where I go to Australia. So,
yeah, all these dates we just gave are bonus Kill Tonys. These are all just bonus ones.
Yep. So they're still all happening on Monday here. So always plan your trip around us. How many people came from another? Who's visiting? Who's first Kill Tonys? Let's make some noise. There's a few people out there. Well, that's exciting. You guys are going to love it. And every single week I have one of my favorite comedians, one of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. I always have a different guest, but every week I always promise you it's one of the best comedians in the world. This week, absolutely no different. One of my true favorites, one of my best friends, and one of my favorites in the world on everything. Put your hands together for the great and powerful Jeff Garland. Curb your enthusiasm. Meet the Goldbergs. Jeff Garland comedy specials from Chicago, Illinois. The great and powerful is third or fourth time on the show. We love him. Make some noise for Jeff Garland, everybody. Welcome back, Jeff.
Thank you.
I am excited about a lot of things.
Yes, am I.
Yeah.
A lot of things.
Yeah. One of the things I'm excited about is that we have a band, and I'm excited to see.
I'm not excited for the band, but
I think you will.
No, hold on. I don't know what to expect. Maybe I'll see him and I'll think, hey, I should have been excited.
Jeff, last time you were on, was there a band or was there a robot? Was there a person dressed up as a robot?
It's just a guy with a guitar. I remember. Yep.
They were just playing.
Yep, that was Patty Regan. He's that one half bringing him off.
Purple Pumpkin, never seen it.
That is Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny. You almost knocked the names out there, so that's the closest you
I've never
get.
seen it because you were the pumpkin.
That's where all the names are. There's a
But where
bunch
do
of
you get a
names.
purple pumpkin from? I might have to pick one up.
It
Does
was
anyone
given
know?
to us from a gentleman who's been pulled out of the bucket before. His name is Ichabod. He lives in Los
All right,
Angeles.
let's take a step back.
Yeah,
His name is Ichabod.
I
And
could.
he gave you a purple pumpkin.
In a weird way, he sort of did. He came with his buddy, Uncle Moran. Yeah, who has like stuff all over him. He wears multiple shirts. It
All right,
makes.
you just stopped the story. Now let's keep going.
All right, I like it. So we never know what the band's gonna do. They do different characters every week, and they provide
Someone
the entire
else plays that.
spoiler alert for sure. So let's see what they do this week. It's the Kill Tony Band, the best damn band in the land. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg, Joel Chris. It's the Kill Tony Band. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Look at this.
Oh, I love it.
Definitely newscasters.
That
Wow.
explains the music.
Yeah, I get it. Wow, this is very exciting. Clearly some newscasters here.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
I should have been excited. Because this is great.
This is exciting.
They're committed to the characterization. See if a Gretsch there, that newscaster.
Yeah.
I like it.
He's got it. Might just be an iPod headphone bud, but
No, I meant the guitar. Gretsch? Newscaster?
Yes, it is.
Hi, everybody.
That's right, Tony. We're live here on the scene. KTLA 5, Kill Tony Los Angeles, 5 years strong. Back to you in the studio.
Wow, I like this. I'm already a mega fan. I can't believe they were able to get all of Donald Trump's sons into a microwave at once to make this newscaster that's here.
You can also catch that joke on Crashing.
I know, because I made that joke on Crashing.
Trying to help you out.
Wow, thank you. But yeah, we have the return of my mother over there on guitar. I don't know how you got a wig of my mom's head. And then we have Mexican Max Headroom back here. Wow.
Tony, I'm the weatherman. My name is Wet Max.
Joel Jimenez is the weatherman. You guys ready to start this thing? We got newscasters, Jeff Garland, and a bucket of names. Ton of people signed up earlier. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 uninterrupted seconds on this stage to perform. Anything can happen. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Nice little mellow bear tonight. All right. Yeah, and then we interview you and find out more about your life. No, that's Ryan G. about this drawing tonight's episode. Every episode has its own.
Drawing?
Yeah.
And what happens with the drawing? Do they submit it to local museums?
They are all available on sale at RyanJBelt.com. And he also sells the Bill Tony books. We figured it'd just be a cool way to give back to the arts. Cool, right?
Yeah, it's all cool.
Local comedian gives back to the arts.
You guys ready for this? It's Kill Tony episode almost fucking, who knows? 276. 276. And your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Jacob Charmatz. Jacob Charmatz! Here he comes. Look at that newscaster play! Woo! Jacob Charmatz, everybody.
Holy shit. So, I'm 21, and I have to admit, I still go to the pediatrician. It's really embarrassing. The one good thing about it is, though, I guarantee more than likely have the biggest penis size out of a group of people. I can admit that, but I still got that. You know, like I said, I'm 21, and, you know, what's also embarrassing is I cannot take a pill. I'm 21, and I cannot take a pill. To clarify, I can take suppositories, no problem. It's orally. Orally, that's my problem. Thank you. Now, I know my time's wrapping up here. Naked and Afraid. Naked and Afraid. Have you guys ever noticed that what happens to all the raw, unedited footage? Where does that go? My thing is, there's 3 guys in the editing room, 2 in the lead. 1 guy has a USB drive, plugs it in, looks, takes that shit home. That's take home porn. Thank you.
Here it is, Jacob Charmatz. Holy shit. I can't believe you're trying to convince us you're 21. This is very impressive.
I know. It's breaking news, Tony. There's an Amber Alert in the West Hollywood area.
What is happening? How did you get an ID that says you're 21?
I just got my ID, a full ID. I waited at the DMV, not a bit, for 6 fucking hours.
I know you don't have kids.
Yeah.
Come on, don't try it now.
I know.
Don't you come at us after your
I know.
You were the first
I'm
person in the history of the show to use the line, well, I know my time's wrapping up soon.
I love
Any person that's ever been pulled out of the bucket, 276 episodes could have said that as their opening line. It's 60 seconds. Well, I know my time's going to be coming to an end here, but I'm going to push it to the limit.
Can I just say one thing, Tony?
No.
No.
So, you're really 21?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, this is exciting. Where are you from?
Maryland. I drove out here 2 weeks ago. Yeah.
Sure.
By car.
Do your parents know you're gone?
The alerts are out. You'll find them.
What kind of car do you drive?
Kia Optima. It's in the shop.
Kia Optima across the
07. It broke down the day after I got here. I was driving to my work, and it broke down.
What about the car?
That's true. I broke down in the car. The car also broke down in the middle of the intersection, over city, four-way intersection.
Relax, Jacob. Relax.
I know.
We don't need to know the cross.
I know. Anyways,
This is exciting. How many times have you tried stand-up comedy?
this is my 5th time on stage. Appreciate it.
Yeah. People love you.
They do?
What, did you just graduate from college?
I went to this university's house, and Amy Schumer went there, so I need to know. And I don't know what that means.
Breaking news.
Yeah.
Nobody cares.
Yeah. That's why I said, oh, you
There
need
was
to know.
one lady in the back. I don't know if you all caught it. There was one lady that didn't realize she was going to be the only one. It's like,
I dropped out after 2 years.
what were you studying?
I was about to fail, so I dropped out.
When you were 2 years in, right before you dropped out, were you like, well, I know we're going to be wrapping up soon, so
I did, and they let me go. No harm, no foul. That's it.
Interesting. Jeff Garland, Jacob Jarman.
Oh, shit, that's never good.
What's wrong with you? Except you're a sweet guy. All right, I'm 56 years old. I'm going to tell you something right now.
Yes, sir.
The world, as you can see by the fuckers that just talked to you, is a cruel place. So, just be yourself and not the sweet ones.
I agree. I appreciate that.
Yes.
That's all.
Yes. I am a piece of shit.
Let me reciprocate.
Our top news story tonight, Jim Garland donates his time to the Special Olympics.
I just want to reciprocate real quick, Tony. I suck at that here. I love Curb. It's a great show. You're great in it. And, you know,
What's you doing?
I don't know what the fuck.
You are misbehaving, young man.
Shit.
We do not do this.
He's a nice boy. My sons are 18 and 22. I'm used to talking to like you and their friends, and I wish you great luck. Don't let anyone stop you unless you're not good. And let somebody stop you.
I concur with that.
Jacob, tell us something else interesting about you. You're 21. You just came out here a couple weeks ago. What's going on? I mean, you seem like you're like enjoying that out here and find yourself. You dropped out of college.
I came out here for comedy. Yeah, but that was
Thanks, that was good. I came out here for comedy. Said it. Just look on his face like, fuck yeah. All right, keep going.
I should probably stop it. I'll keep going.
What the fuck?
That's it again. It's got
I
too
say you ended.
He's still
No.
booked out.
I got a job. I got an apartment. I flew in here first to look at apartments.
What's a fun fact about Jacob that you think will put us all over right now? What's something cool about you, like a special skill or talent, or something you've done in the past?
Or be really vulnerable and share your deepest fear.
It's true.
All right. Okay.
You do that to me.
All right.
Like,
Fair.
because I guarantee there's somebody out here that's saying,
I have a
unless
couple.
it's your mom. I don't know.
Too close. Well, I hate needles. Like, that's fucking something. I hate bees. They freak me the fuck out.
These are flying needles.
Yes. Exactly.
Stolberg is here. Oh yeah.
No, but
Take time to enjoy that.
no, I am.
That was funny.
It was
Just enjoy it. You never thought that before.
No, I didn't.
Neither did I.
Maybe that's why I
I'm
have
a comedic genius.
I was great.
You always been afraid of needles?
Yes.
What do you do when you have to pee?
Uh,
Oh, that one, huh? Little baby dick Jim. Little baby penis? Needle dick?
it's appropriately sized compared to my attempt to compare, people to pediatrician. My cock is pretty good.
You did it earlier. You got a suitable response. One you'll drop.
Yes.
Just
I'm
know,
trying.
once you're year 3, okay? Your best joke will not be there year 4 if you're doing it. You're not doing it.
Keep it the joke.
Best joke. From year 3, you're screwed.
Jacob, you're a real life 21-year-old and you just performed in the main room of the Comedy Store. Congratulations.
Yes.
You did it. Killed Tony, his 5th time ever on stage. He just shook hands with Jeff Garland. There's the goat of handshaking.
Play that again. You remind me of a young John Coltrane. John Coltrane is a young man.
Oh shit. Here, what? Oh wow. Wow. You can even play it
All
on
right, I have a real strong opinion. I think George Michael was a genius.
Yeah.
I think anyone who slams him doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. Freedom, fucking fantastic. That's some sad shit. You're just melancholy. I'm a melancholy motherfucker because of you. Fuck you and your music. All right, go ahead, Tony. Who's next?
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This name says Nick Castanola. So here we go. With Nick Castanola. Here it comes.
I am a foster kid, and if you're unfamiliar with the term, it means my dad's dead and my mom had no reason. It happened when I was 15 though, so I was kind of grown by now, so I'm really foster light. It kind of sounds like a weird name. Foster light. I was trying. I know I just kind of glossed over the whole my dad dying thing, which I mean, it's not a big deal. I have stepdads, father's substitutes. I can't believe it's not dad. And like they don't love you as much as they could, but they think you the same. Like having an unconventional child that's not that bad. Like, you don't realize it's bad while you're in it. I just thought everyone got lucky. And that's not a euphemism for my sexuality. I just had to make friends in the back.
Fuck yeah. Nick Castanola. I cannot believe we had 2 21-year-olds in a row on this show. No, I'm kidding. How old are you?
21.
Wow, holy shit. This place is nuts.
Tony, he looks like if Wolverine was an orphan. I get that a lot, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, welcome. You been on the show before?
Yeah. The first time I did the hot chip, and the second time, I got humped.
So you ate it for the audience.
You like one of the hottest chips in the room. And then you had to do comedy during a while.
Yeah. Did you have a bad experience later that night?
No, I got a pretty cast iron stomach, to be honest. I eat a lot of shit.
Aside from all the formula they were given as a kid.
Yeah, I got it.
Stomach aches.
My mom's breast milk was far more dangerous. Drug addict.
Is that just it?
That's correct.
So Nick, you're 21. Where are you from?
Orange.
Orange County.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, city of Orange.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. And how long have you been stand-up?
About a year in.
Did you go to college?
Yeah, I did a chapter actually. Still psychology. I think so. I like it. Yeah.
How old were you when your father passed away?
I was a baby. I didn't know.
How old were you when your mom passed away?
I didn't get put into it this age. 15.
15 years old.
Yeah.
Oh, it's sort of like a little like
Yeah. I was pretty much around.
Oscars, it's Australian for sad.
I didn't go to a group home or anything. I ended up living with like a super religious aunt and uncle.
Oh, so you got raped with lies. Oh, come on, Brian.
I was 15. I can fight off a rape.
That's the only low-hanging fruit you ever consume is on this show, Ryan. Okay, so you're 15, and then all of a sudden, did you already know the aunt and the uncle?
Yeah.
They were cool?
Strict. No strict. Compared to foster kid parents, they're not strict.
What would they be?
No phones in the bathroom.
What? Yeah. Because they thought you would jerk off.
Yeah. New.
So,
All you had
Uh,
I think that was a good job for them because you're better at sex without using porn to learn. You know, that imagination makes for a better lover.
Brian, Jackie about Charles Hitchcock. So, did you ever sneak the phone into the bathroom?
They never checked my. It was a shitty rule because they didn't. It was never like, hey, let me check your. I took it in there all the time.
Right. Yeah, jerked out.
Yes.
Religiously.
What was your favorite category before?
Face fucking.
Wow. Hell yeah. Like any good foster boy. Like face fucking. You know what that is? That's when you basically.
It's in the title.
It's not a blowjob.
Do you know what that is?
Yes.
It's an aggressive blowjob.
Have you ever gotten to do that in real life?
No, I couldn't. I can't. I'm too. You asked if they suck. I don't know.
Oh, you do. Ass to face.
Try asking.
Just ask.
Let us know what happens.
That'd be great. All right.
Nick, what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy? You're talking on what's hip with the kids these days when they're from the orange.
I smoke a lot of pot. That's lit.
What's like something you love to do after smoking pot? Do you have any?
Go to Target. Go to Target.
Yeah. Why do you like going to
Come
Target?
on, that's an awesome answer.
Yeah.
It's like
I said, why do you like going to
Yeah,
Target?
I want to hear
I
about
go to Target.
Hell, I do.
I just go to Target and walk the aisle.
Yeah,
I
it's
take
like
pictures with people
Yeah.
in Target. They say, what are you doing here? And I go, look at me. Target, let's go.
It's great. It's like a small city that you can just roam around.
I hope I see you sometime in that City of Orange Target. I've not gone there, but I anticipate that in my future. That's worth a road trip.
Oh, absolutely. And that's why I asked him why he goes to Target or what he does there because yeah.
And by the way, Target, there's nothing you can do with the money. It's just unlike
You can't fake smoke.
samples. So you don't get the food samples at Target. That's what Costco has over Target. And also when you buy toilet paper, it's 6 to a package as opposed to 400 at Costco. So those are the slight differences. Because Costco's delightful too, but it's a lot to take. You gotta be hungry and you gotta have room in your garage.
Jeremiah Watkins.
I have a garage. This just in, sad famous man visits local Target.
By the way, By the way,
Brings joy to locals, but still remains sad.
hold on. When I go into Target,
What time of the day do you go?
they open, and whenever they stay open, I go between the hours of when they're open. They're open at regular time.
Not the same time as you, Nick. You creeper.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
You know what's amazing about it? First off, it was very brave of you to right away get into terrible childhood. Boom. And it's hard to accomplish that with one. You're not going to, so don't be hard later. But that was really, really brave. And also, what astonished me, you seem kind of together. It's weird, because generally, people who have your past are in jail.
Yeah,
Or
They
they're someone that other people want to be in jail. Like, why can't this person be in jail? So, look at you. I think you should applaud yourself tonight as to
Absolutely.
accomplishing something. At 21, you're a very calm, grounded guy.
thank you. I appreciate
I
that.
know how to talk to people.
Yes, just complimented.
I don't compliment the local news kids.
Oh, here's the turn.
People.
Nick.
Everything says
It's a monster. Jeremiah Watkins on the KTLA News Sports. But Nick, definitely, talk about that stuff. All that Target shit. Talk about your religious, just all that stuff.
talk about what's unique.
Yeah, exactly. If they didn't let you take your phone into the bathroom, you have to talk about that stuff because everybody wants
By
to
the
hear
way,
it.
that being strict, something later on as a man to rebel from to grow. Instead of having you in a type situation.
How they got to do it.
Right?
That's right.
That's right.
Nick Castanola, ladies and gentlemen.
Casanova.
He's on Instagram at Nick Comedy. Jacob Charmats is JR Charm on Twitter. Little social media shout outs the listeners can find them.
No, I have an Instagram.
Jeff Garland. There it is, Jeff Garland.
So when you go on there, you have that world.
You decided to stick to Twitter, right?
I was on Twitter, had a lot of followers. I redeemed to Twitter in San Francisco. And they threw everything and they said they appreciate me being on Twitter. And then when I got hundreds of thousands of followers, I thought, how long until I say something wrong? And I closed my account.
Yeah.
Because at least,
Oh, wow. I don't know what it means either.
That was an angry bird.
Angry Bird?
Yeah.
Oh, because the Twitter logo's a bird.
Oh, okay.
It's all about Twitter. One lady fucking loved it, Brian.
Yeah, one lady got it.
You have trouble sleeping tonight. You remember that one lady?
When you do comedy, you hope one lady gets it.
Right.
That's the
She was my target
That's the
market.
stairway to success.
Up next,
The one
after
lady.
this, Brian Redman explains sounds.
I pulled another name out of the buck. You guys having fun out there? You get it?
This is a good thing.
It is a good name. You want to read it?
No, you
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is their first time on the show because I would remember this name. As I always say, I love one-word names on this show. Put your hands together for Hoffy.
Often.
Here comes Hoffy.
Coming up to the theme from Offie.
Make some noise for Hoffy, everybody. Come on.
When I was in high school, I had no friends, obviously, and so I used to come home and I'd be like, Mom, everybody hates me. And she was like, Justin, don't be ridiculous. Nobody hates you. Why don't you go back to school, show everybody how good you are at beatbox? Yeah, obviously that didn't work, right? If you don't know what beatboxing is, it's about white people who party and music with everybody else. So it didn't help me get any friends, but instead of coming home and being like, everybody hates me, I came home and I was like, yo, Ma, everyone still hates me. Yeah. Oh, thanks. I was like, make me some bagel bites because you're my only friend. Ha 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 ha. Put your hands in the air if you're my only friend. I listened to hip hop a lot when I was growing up, like the good stuff, like Biggie and Tupac and all that, you know? Yeah. But my mom used to listen to it with me because she was my only friend, so she used to like turn my heroes against me. One time I was crying because a girl broke up with me, and she was like, what would Big Papa say?
There you go. Hoppy, everybody.
The end of that joke is so good, too.
You know that wasn't it? Okay, how much longer until the go?
All right, so she was like, what would Big Papa say if you say right now? What would Biggie say? And I was like, fuck bitches and get money.
For those of you guys don't know, he turned around and he goes, all right. Hoppy, let's start off by saying, welcome to the show. It's your first time on, right?
It says, yeah.
Hell yeah. Your set sounded out of everyone tonight like it was the one written by a 21-year-old. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
How long you been on stand-up?
About 5 years in Boston. I just came here 5 months.
5 years in Boston. You've been here for 5 months. You moved here full-time. You do stand-up? Do anything else?
Not currently.
What about job ones? You're retired? What are you retired? Real estate investment. You invested in real estate in Boston. Incredible.
You got money put away. You fucker. Oh, that's so cool. You know, I've never heard someone this from 36 years. And, you know, as a young day jobs, and a bunch of crazy shit. And I'm going to say something. Never occurred to me that somebody could do it like you did. That's like, you fucker. Wow, that's awesome. You got no excuse. And by the way, it's good.
I agree. How old were you when you retired?
Oh, time to take a step back. How old are you now? 34. It's time to stop pushing the shadows.
I'm from Boston.
Don't say that. Boston's a great city, and I know many a fine gentleman from Boston who does not partake in the baseball hat.
I need a haircut, Jeff. I need a haircut.
No, you don't need a haircut. And by the way, the young bald man would be thrilled to need a haircut. Keep the fucking hat off. At least if you want my respect.
Do you always wear the hat?
Lately,
Very
yeah.
defensive about it.
Lately? No more.
No more.
I agree.
Well, you can keep it on now, because I'm sure you're not pleased with what's happening. Take it off for a second.
Wow.
Fucking Tom Cruise over here.
This young racetrack
No.
driver. Oh, that's so gross.
No. Yes.
Look, everybody loves it.
Yes. Enough with the boy shit. You're an independently wealthy fucker from Boston who's doing stand-up and kind of has a good vision. You wear a hat, you're a fucking idiot. All right, so you choose. Is your future filled with being a fucking idiot or a fucking gentleman from Boston who's going to take LA by storm? There's money in his bank.
And this is also groundbreaking. I just got some news. You were the first ever beatboxer to not have a backwards hat on as of right now, once you took it off.
By the way, you're going to make a lot more friends this week. Oh, I know so. Think of the people that are going to want to talk to you with your hat on backwards. Douchebags. So what I'm saying to you is keep it off. You'll get a better class of person when it's forward, but without it, nice. Good people you want to associate with. Just saying. Am I right, Tony?
No, you're right.
Hold on, is there something in?
Breaking news, Jeff Garland has been associated with a truth bombing. Still at large on the scene. Still a suspect in the crime.
Wow. So you're 34, you're retired. What do you do for fun other than stand-up comedy?
I like to go to the beach and camp and stuff like that. Go in the woods, drink all mushrooms.
Do you have a girlfriend?
No.
No. Go on a lot of
Keep
dates.
the hat off, you'll meet the ladies.
He doesn't need to be the
Because the
ladies.
ladies who would like a man with a backwards hat are fucking idiots.
thought he was
The
gonna say
ladies
dude,
who
but
like a man without a hat doesn't like them. This is what I'm telling you, man. This is LA. So whenever Boston shit you were saying to me, in LA, good women like you without that. Even if you're bald, they like you without that.
What's your dating life like?
You just got here.
This guy's a retired 34-year-old.
I know,
Just
man,
does
you're
stand
handsome
up.
too. Your beard is well kept. Look at you fucker.
How about dates? Have you been on a date since being here in LA?
Oh, there's somebody you're interested in. Of course, love sucks.
and at the comedy store.
Never at the comedy store.
Run for your life.
Yeah. It's,
Do we know her?
I think you got to.
that one
I thought he was gonna say
Probably some.
He met her at Lids. Come on. Jay, yes. Yes. Yes.
I love it. You podcast.
look, can
What do you think of bees? When you're out taking mushrooms.
I just want to, I started comedy because it was on my dad's bucket list. He had 3 years away from retirement. He passed away before he could do anything on his bucket list. And the very first thing he said,
Yeah, keep
By
going.
the way, use the music.
yeah.
Keep going.
So the very first thing on
Use
his
the music.
bucket
It's not
list,
loud.
the very first thing on his bucket list said try stand-up comedy. So I was just originally trying to cross it off his bucket list because I was going to do everything for him.
But
But
you dug it.
I fell in love with it, yeah. So
Fell in love with comedy.
Wow. It was like a gift from your dad that he left behind for you.
beyond the grave, yeah.
And your dad wouldn't want you wearing a hat.
He
He'd
would
be for being so
He
forward.
would be ashamed.
Yeah, he would be not ashamed. Just would go, don't. He wouldn't be. She's proud of you.
Well, there you go. That's a special shout out to your dad. This podcast is downloadable in heaven, so hopefully he's listening right now. I know that's Hoppy. No hat Hoppy.
No hat off.
There he goes. It's Hoppy, everybody. We met him. He's on Twitter at JA Hoppy or JA Hoff 84.
I love just a little flow at the end. That's awesome. By the way, everyone you do, actually, you don't want to be young dead lips. That's a reference on this. Jazz cats.
We're going to have a young lady up here. Does up here. Put your hands together for Kristen Lundberg.
Kristen Lundberg.
Here she comes. She's jumping over the railing.
Oh, we know her.
Here she comes.
Hey! Hi, my name's Kristen Lundberg. I dye my hair red, so when I get out of the shower, I look like I used tampon. It's actually very high class, you know. These tampons are expensive. I know I used to roll my own. Put a little tobacco in there. So, one time I was at an airport and my tampon string was hanging out. And a lady in the McDonald's line said, "Hey, your tampon string's hanging out," so I pulled it and exploded. I'm from Dayton, Ohio. Clap it up if you know that. Dayton, Ohio is the birthplace of aviation. We invented flight so we could get out of Dayton.
There you go, Kristen Lundberg. Fuck yeah. Aren't you adorable in a crackheady sort of way?
Thanks.
The Weasley family has fallen upon hard times.
Enough said by a weasel.
Wow, okay. Kristen, over here. How's it
I
going?
mean,
Back to you in the studio.
Kristen, how's it going?
Yes, sir.
Are you always this energetic?
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm an ice sculptor.
Oh my god, that's right. You're a sculptor of ice. Yes.
We have
tonight. Local sewer rat learns how to sculpt dice.
Hey! I've had a good life, man. I live good for a sewer rat.
How long you been sculpting ice again?
I started in Chicago like 6 months ago. And I started here like 2 months ago.
So you're able to pay your bills just sculpting ice.
No, I do waitressing on the side.
Oh.
Any vegans?
Is it really a vegan place?
It is.
That's interesting.
I saw one of her ice sculptures before. It was actually really good. It's a swan.
Is that true?
It's a schwan.
The black dude?
No, actually, I dedicated it to a guy who used to work at the Laugh Factory in Chicago. His name was Schwan.
So I was right.
But I sculpted it and then he died, so.
Kristen, okay, you're a wild one, so I'm gonna ask you this: if you had to tell us, like, what's the wildest or craziest thing about you, what would you say?
Well, I have a long history of sculpting, and I used to sculpt for a toy company as well.
I think we heard a totally different question than what I asked. That's pretty impressive. That might be a first.
I don't know, what do you want to hear? I was molested? What?
Strangely enough, Kristen's one of the non-orphans on tonight's show. You had both parents growing up?
Yeah.
That's fine. What did they do?
My dad is an engineer, an aerospace one, and my mom.
Pretty much like a sculpting.
Yeah, he used to do welding. His uncle's a welder. My uncle's a welder. So they were both kind of into it. They would trip out and make sculptures together.
Oh my god. Where do you so the place you waitress at is an independent sort of this little vegan family-owned restaurant type of thing?
Oh no, it's a big deal. No, this place is huge. My gosh, it's called Olac, AULAC.
What's the most delicious thing on the menu that you would recommend to someone that's like, I want to eat meat, I don't know why my brain brought me here. All I want to do it's an angry guy dragged to a vegan restaurant.
Where's he from?
Like Ohio. Yeah. I came to California. I've been flying. I've been traveling. All I want some fucking protein. You took me to this vegetable spot with this crazy ass waitress. Seems like a fucking psycho. It's taking her forever to get the water. She's got this goddamn chainsaw in the back with a block of ice.
What's your name?
Billy Pool. Billy Pool. High school, Billy Pool. That's basically who I'm basing this off of.
My brother's name's Billy. For real.
Wow. Okay, so
Yeah.
what would you recommend? What would you recommend to me? I want some meat.
All right, little bro.
Let's get the fuck out of here, guys. This place fucking sucks.
I would recommend the curried rice, but not for the flavor. But it comes out shaped like a heart.
Wow. Wow. So you're not good at that job either.
A sad story tonight. Local vegan shop shuts down.
Let's talk about your stand-up comedy for a second with Jeff Garland.
And a couple of things. Number one, you're very warm and likable. Your hair is like a good thing. So here's what you need to do. You need to dress in a more, because you're pretty fucking wild in your appearance, you need to not have a dead gorilla on your shirt. Because it's distracting. What I'm saying is, wear something. Solid. And, just be. Or, by the way, if you're not a conservative person, dress a little more conservative. Against then also,
אפשר לצאת בכל רוצים. לא קורבנות. שאי אפשר לצאת את החפטו על המקום.
this is fucking huge. Fucking tampon jokes. What are you doing with strings and McDonald's? Now, by the way, I am not a comedian. You can't talk about tampons. If you're going to talk about tampons, tell a story that really affects you. That's funny. Not some bullshit you're making up to shout us.
I have more.
I don't want to hear what you have. Listen. No,
They're very unique. They get very intense.
Do you find yourself writing a tampon checklist?
Yeah.
Ooh, fireworks! That's my favorite sound effect.
But listen, and I don't know shit, so you don't have to listen to shit I want to, but I'm just saying that you are dynamic. You don't have to play up physically being dynamic. Does that make sense? Like, you want the audience to focus on you and not on the bit. You don't have to move wildly. You don't have to hear shit. By the way, I'm sad that I'm from again.
He's from Cincinnati. I'm from Dayton.
I know that was close by.
I lived in Cincinnati.
I want to say that to all.
I knew the.
Dating, I like it. But listen, seriously, the tampon shit, only talking about tampons when it means something. If it doesn't mean something, shut the fuck up with the tampons. Because it's really so fucking bad. And by the way, my potential.
Thanks.
There you go. I think that's absolutely great advice. And there you have it, Kristen Lundberg. You're absolutely right. She's on Twitter at Mammy Spanx. MAMMYSPANX. Mammy Spanx.
I thought you were oh, it looks like a woman of war.
Yes. Not wrong. I think you're right. I would gamble on the lack of on the one that they gasped at for some reason.
How would you guess when I look at a name? I think it's either a woman. It's an unusual name. So, you know.
Let's see what happens. Put your hands together for Kiernan Bencoil. Well. Kiernan Bencoil. Oh.
So my name is Kiernan. If you Google it, it means little dark one. Holy shit, I wish I had more confidence. I wish I had like 1/4 the confidence of Post Malone. Like that's all I need. I need like face tattoo moxie. You know what I'm talking about? Like I feel like face tattoos are the new tattoos. Like 50 years ago, if you had a tattoo, you know, anything, you were instantly a badass. It could be a tattoo of the Virgin Mary on your ankle, and people look at you like, that guy fucks. Yeah, I feel like, you know, there's one face tattoo that's not cool. It's the inner lip tattoo. Have you guys seen the inner lip tattoo? Right here? Stupidest fucking tattoo I've ever seen. Alright? Because, you know, 99% of the time, no one can see it. And the 1% of the time they do see it, you look like a fucking idiot. Because you're just like, ah! Look at it! I was talking to this girl and she was like, oh, look, it's a Gemini! It's my sign! Like, bitch, all I can see is your gingivitis. Ugh.
Kiernan Bencoil, ladies and gentlemen.
We opened this up with a critique.
I'm sorry. I wanted to do a different joke, but
No, but just you know,
Go ahead.
No, hey, girl, man.
he's an excellent.
Yeah.
Funny. Every one of his punchlines is bitch.
Oh, yeah.
That's so fucking.
That was all fear. That was fear for me coming out.
But let me tell you something.
By the way, opening. See, I felt like you opened Justin.
Yeah.
And then you just went all around. And all points of bullshit. No, but I'm saying,
Yeah. Go with it. Go with it.
you gotta be real. Be honest.
Yeah.
You are. Don't be like this fucking portrayal of some dream.
Yeah. I wanted to do. I had this new bit. I just worked out. I did like 4
It's
times.
too late.
I know it's too late.
I don't
So
want to hear about it.
No, you don't want to hear about it.
Do it.
Well, I know. I was like,
I'll
fucking
tell
my
you this.
gut.
I'll
Yeah.
tell you this, unit of it. On an opposite thing, I will give you 100 out of 100 on premise. Like the way you described your premise, though, I think was amazing.
Oh,
I've never
thank you.
heard it quite put that way. Yeah, having face tattoos
By
is
the
the
way,
new tattoo.
men were like tough.
Yeah.
They had an anchor on their arms.
Yeah.
Now it's all over.
And the crazy thing is you had it all right there. You set it all up, and the Virgin Mary thing on the front is funny. And you just had to keep that momentum. But that's a great sign. Is that at least you know how to set up a joke.
Yeah.
Johnny, 80% of my relatives have that Virgin Mary tattoo.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, thank you. That's a huge compliment.
How long you been on stand?
Like 7 months now. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah.
That's my t-shirt. Don't say bitch and be real.
Don't say bitch and be real.
Because really,
On DeathSquadTV.com. I literally have a bit about pimp. That's what I want to do. About. I'm sorry. I'm not. Don't apologize. Okay, thank you so much.
So, how long have you been in LA?
For over a year, like April of last year. Actually, I was in New York before. I was working in advertising, and I got a new job in advertising here. Yeah. Actually, I didn't mean to.
It's always like
No, it was.
Why would you say actually you're 420?
It's a funny thing.
Well, we know it's the 4th month. You added 420 to begin with the weed.
And I'm not a weed guy. I'm not a
I
weed
am
guy.
a weed guy, and I'm offended that you tried to. That's right. I'm offended you tried
I'm just
to
glad I got that
suck up
angry Jeff Garland voice out of you. That's.
moron.
Yeah. Hey, can you please, like, even if it's like a small compliment, can you yell at me? Like, all right, cool.
You got potential, you fuckhead.
Thank you.
wow, look at that.
Yeah, see, that
You
was
have like
a
a
rip.
superpower. You're like one of the X-Men or something like that. A superhero that just yells
By the
funny.
way, I would be so awesome as a Marvel superhero in a movie because my character, no matter what power I had, I'd yell.
Yeah.
Never not yell. You tell them, shut the fuck up, you great piece of shit. All right, Jeff, do we do a different take? All right. Halt!
Yeah.
Piece of shit.
Yeah, what do you do for fun? How old are you?
I'm 24. I live down in South Bay, so I go surfing a lot.
You're a
Yeah.
surfer.
I am, yeah.
That's why you use that a pair of sunglasses in your
Yeah, I didn't. It is a pair of sunglasses, yeah. Yes. Yeah. It's tough. Yeah. I leave work early on Mondays just so I can get through this fight. Yeah.
You work in advertising.
Yeah, I write for Toyota. So.
Do you drive a Toyota?
I drive, I lease a Corolla. Thank you.
Corolla's a great car.
It's a great car.
All the Toyota cars are great.
They're great. It's honestly, I got a good deal through work, so I was like,
a deal.
It's a very exciting life. It really is. What? Kinda. I mean, this is pretty fucking exciting, isn't it? Coming here, this is the exciting shit. What am I gonna do?
You're gonna beat yourself up if you don't know that, and then you're gonna beat yourself up some more. Around more than one of you fall asleep. You're gonna work tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Then tomorrow night you'll lay in bed. It won't be as bad. It'll fade away.
I'm just trying to enjoy like moment to moment, like right now, like right here, right now. Just trying to enjoy this.
Right away, dude. 24.
Have you ever seen a purple pumpkin, motherfucker?
That's my surf name.
I'm not like a surfer person. I do it. It's like a hobby.
No,
I'm not.
Nice thing.
Yeah, it's a good way to like exercise and
We
shit.
know you don't surf for a living.
Yeah, I know. Okay, all right. I like to surf with the old guys, like all the longboards. Not like that.
Learning from the wise.
Learning from the wise men of the
You're not
sea.
wearing a baseball hat.
No.
Look at
No.
you.
Yeah.
You don't have surgery on your eyes to see better. You wear the glasses.
I wear the glass. It's
Not the
stigmatism.
water.
No, on the water. No.
You-
Yeah. It's a different type of clarity.
But listen,
Thank you.
Closing here, I get
Yeah.
the type of feeling that you're the type of guy. I just picture that like with your surfing. I feel like you're like a badass motherfucker.
No.
Can you mind rubbing on your sunglasses for a second just let me see what you look like with the I think the people here sort of want to see. Is that right, guys?
It's not right.
why would you hold on? All right, hold on a second here.
Breaking news, Tony. Every woman's vagina in the Los Angeles area has dried up.
No, listen.
Yeah.
Listen. When you're on Kill Tony,
Yeah.
Tony says, put your sunglasses on.
You fucking do it.
No, you did do it. But he says, I want to see how bad it is. What you say? Oh, I'm not so. Stop it.
Stop with
Stop
that.
beating yourself up, you fuckhead.
Why don't you try
Come
it?
on, man.
Why don't you try it
All
one
right.
more time, but this time do it with some goddamn swagger.
And don't do the extra bonus.
Oh, okay, ready? What did you fucking do?
Hold on. You didn't just fucking
Breaking news, Tony. Every gay man in Los Angeles has turned straight.
Yes.
All right, this is very...
This is Jeff Garland is gonna now teach you how to do it.
I never thought I'd be getting modeling lessons from Jeff Garland.
I feel like you're the type of guy that looks really cool once you put your sunglasses on. Turns into like a cool guy. What does that look like?
You put your hands up and you gave up right away. Now I'm going to show you how you do it.
All right.
All right,
You know
this is
what?
great.
You know what? I feel like you're the kind of guy that, like, I mean, you're out there surfing and you throw those I feel like you're a whole different guy. Can we see what you look like with your sunglasses on? Oh, no. Wow, they love it.
Thank you.
Just do it.
Breaking news, Tony. Did you write that? Just do it? What was the tagline? The metropolis area. Women everywhere are squirting.
That's right. That was impressive. The ladies are going crazy to the thought of
That's good.
Garland and glasses. Garland and glasses this spring on ABC.
Glasses look good.
Oh, thank you, my friend.
Kieran, I think you learned a lot about being a comedian and a young
Yeah, this is
tonight.
good. It's good learn exercise.
Yep, I know. I just said that. There he goes. Kieran Bencoil, everybody. He's on Twitter at KBencoil. KBEN. AOIL.
Let me tell you something. You think I'm fucking around. I'm obsessed now. I'm going to go home and Google purple pumpkin. And if I see those fuckers for sale, I'm buying two.
Ooh, I like
That's right.
that.
Gotta have a purple pumpkin. Halloween's coming up and I want to celebrate it like the king of Minneapolis.
That is a purple one. Lavish lifestyle.
Here's a little fun fact too. When Jeff put his sunglasses on, I was trying to get a cool song together, but he just did it so quick. I just picked whatever I chose, and it was actually the Winnie the Pooh song.
By the way, you want my opinion? It doesn't get any cooler than that. In terms of real coolness. That's all I'm saying. Christopher Robin.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Justin Lawson.
All right.
Justin Lawson. Here he comes. It's Justin Lawson.
Thank you. I took a trip to Atlanta. It was the worst trip of my life. I got on the most ghettoest airlines of my life. And I know y'all heard of it. It's probably called Greyhound. And the planes don't get off the ground. It's like, this is a horrible bad school. This shit sucks. I moved here from Orlando. When I told my grandma I moved here from Orlando, she was so upset.
She's like, you're moving to LA, baby. It's very dangerous in LA. And you're not that funny, nigga. I don't know why you're going out there. Stay here and sell soap with me. We'll take over the cleaning game.
I normally wear glasses. I don't have them on right now, but what I do hate about glasses is they got fake glasses. Like there's people with 20/20 vision walking around with fake glasses. I don't understand why. You all dicks, all of y'all. I wish this was a thing. It's not a thing. I wish it was a thing. I wish everybody with 20/20 vision that wear fake glasses catches AIDS in their eyes. If we could all pray for that, please, Father God. Bless these intruders. All right.
There you go. Justin Lawson. Wishing AIDS upon all people with good vision wearing glasses.
Fake glasses. Yeah, like not like the Magic Johnson, because that's the fake AIDS. I'm talking about the real good ones.
Is that good?
I think there should be breaking news. That's just my opinion.
About AIDS?
You can go straight from HIV to AIDS now.
Breaking news. Black guys are better than white guys at comedy until they try a closer that doesn't work.
Justin, how long have you been on stand-up?
7 years.
Fuck yeah. And you're from Orlando? How long have you been in LA?
Since December.
How's it been going for you?
It's pretty fine.
You're definitely respected by your peers. Very rarely do we have people up there that repeat the person's name that's on. So that's cool. Obviously, you made quite the impression for yourself. What was life like in Orlando? That seems like a weird place to grow up.
Well, no, I didn't grow up in Orlando. I just moved from Orlando. I grew up in Portland, Oregon, in Mississippi. Oh, yeah? Oregon? They got me quiet.
You can tell by the woo. That was one of
Also
the
have Memphis, Tennessee, so that's a possibility.
Nah, they ain't from Memphis. They ain't woo. They don't woo like that in Memphis.
What made you move to Orlando?
What made me want to move to Orlando? I was actually tricked into moving there because of Disney. I did the Disney college program. Yeah.
What'd you do for Disney?
I was a slave. No. I worked. Are you about to play a black song? Go ahead, play your black song.
We have a new one.
I was counting down in my head. I was like 5, 4, black song. Yeah, I know. He's definitely not from Memphis either. That's definitely. I feel like, you know what I feel like? He slick want to call me the N-word. Go ahead.
Get it out of here! Breaking the box office this weekend, Disney's new animated feature, 12 Years a Slave.
Okay. So,
Here we go.
I don't understand the Disney.
Disney, I was a character at Disney.
Really?
Yeah, I was Tinker and Baloo.
Whoa, wait, what? Oh, give me your water!
Did
I was.
they call you Tigger? Did they use the hard R?
Is that not how Tigger's name is? You want to put an A in it?
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay. We're doing it. We're going back. All right, go ahead.
Tigger, please.
I get it.
That's the new version. By the way,
Yes, Jeff Garland.
I find every one of these jokes cheap.
No, I expect it. Go ahead. Come on, listen.
Why the fuck don't talk about it?
I do. It's just, yeah.
Look, AIDS, you don't really give a shit about people.
No, it doesn't.
It's just not talking about it. You don't give a shit. It's not. If you really give a shit, here's the reverse of that. If you did 5 minutes on people with good vision wearing glasses and committed to it with passion, it would be hysterical because it would be fucking insane. But just doing it as a couple joke throwaway,
I wasn't. That's not the close of the joke. I'm 28.
However, being a black man, that works. So it's like you got your options. Okay? So you can do.
I'm learning so much about black people today that I did not know.
By the way, that's the only black point I made.
Breaking news, innocent comedy show turns racist very quickly.
No, because the white dude who was up here, it really wasn't working. Yo, it works. But
We've never had a Tigger on this stage before. We literally haven't. We haven't had like anyone that's played an actual character from anything in particular. We've met all different occupations. 279 episodes times 10 comedians. One could say that's
once you've been Tigger, you think you'd have 2 or 3 Tiggers.
they've been told.
That's crazy.
One could almost say he's Tigger rich.
But by the way, I will just tell you one other thing. It's so unnatural.
This just in, 3 Tiggers have shot up the Comedy Store.
I feel like I just want to say the word. So
The gunman
By the way,
yelled, they should have never gave you Tiggers money.
I know you know what I'm saying. I ain't even hear what he said. I don't speak.
Listen, no fucking around. That's the key to you. I think you're funny, but you just it's so unnatural doing the 1 minute here. But you need to just focus on being comfortable. Be comfortable and talk about what you care about, i.e., not about people wearing.
Bro, that really makes me upset. That's why I talk about it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Fucking your whole minute should be about.
I agree with that also, by the way. I really hate to see somebody that's wearing fake glasses. And you guys both wear glasses, right? You wear glasses sometimes?
Yeah, I wear glasses.
And you wear glasses sometimes.
I also wear glasses sometimes. It's the dumbest conference.
I'm saying.
No, come on. The point is this. Now look, I feel
Breaking news, local audience held hostage at comedy show.
I really feel strongly, this is just me, that comedy is either real or absurd. So, there you go. Like it's either Pee Wee Herman or some shit like that, or Richard Pryor. The shit in the middle, when you sort of don't commit to something, I don't dig. And that's most comedians. So, talk about what you give a shit about. You're not going to die. That's true. So, really, if you give a shit, talk about it and make it real and don't close with names.
Right. By the way, it's a longer joke. I keep telling you. All right. So why you keep saying I'm closing? Okay. All right. I'm sorry. I closed with a.
No. It's not a bad thing. It's not. It's just giving you the gift of an overall. It's not about what you close with. It's that you have that joke in your repertoire. He's saying that you're so funny that you could only tell the truth through everything, and then it's still working. It's a compliment. It's a great thing that's happening.
Funny. Be relaxed. Do what you do. And I just throw in. By the way, people pay on the internet $500 a minute to hear me and My number one thing is don't close friends.
Yeah.
Number two, don't call a woman a bitch unless you're actually there's a realist.
I can't believe you got more offended at that than the 24 Tigger jokes
I
you
just
get out there.
I completely agree with you. It's so fucking funny.
This is what I'm saying. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, but I'm saying basically what you're telling me is not to be myself. Like
So what you're saying is you're not real.
you're saying that I'm not real.
No, you're saying that you're not real and you like wishing you had something.
What? No, it's a smart. All right, I got you. Whatever. Nah. Okay, I got you. It's cool.
You don't think I don't want you to be you. I want you to be exclusive.
Okay.
Only don't spin it the other way. What you think you should do, be you.
I got you.
Coming from a guy with 36 years of comedy experience, motherfucking Jeff Garland, and that's Justin Lawson. Thank you, Justin.
Appreciate it.
Justin's first time on the show. You can follow him on Twitter at Justin L. Lawson. He's getting some shit.
I really, by the way, I just don't want to offend him in any way. I was being thoughtful as
I took it as a compliment. Of course,
man, but still. This just in. I like it. It makes me happy. Every time you say just in, I get giddy. I got anticipation all over.
you know what? Instead of going to the bucket, I pulled a name out. We'll get back to that name in a second. But let's go to our regular. We have a regular that comes out every single week, and he writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. Puts it out there. He writes and performs. He does it on this show. A brand new minute every week to the hundreds of thousands of listeners around the world. Here's another new minute from our favorite rising comic, the great and powerful Malcolm Hatchett. There he is.
Hell yeah, what's up? I want that black girl confidence. Because you can always ask a fat black girl why she fat, she gonna be real. Cause motherfucker, I like to eat. I can tell you got chicken crumbs right there. You ask a skinny white girl why she's so skinny, she say shit like this. You mean in shape? No, bitch, you mean depressed? Your bones got bones. Why would never black dude? Why would never you ask a black dude if he fucking a girl? He start rubbing himself. Hey, you fucking no girl? I mean, yes or no, motherfucker? Nah, get your virgin ass. I mean, one time I was at the chick house and her boyfriend came. She was like, go. I was like, oh shit. Oh, bitch, go Oreos. He came up from home and was like, boom. Alright, that's it.
Is that true? That felt true at the end.
Yeah, that's true.
Hell yeah.
Wait,
Who has Oreos?
this girl had Oreos.
This girl did, but that's not what I heard.
In her house.
No, that's not what I heard.
What you hear, Jeff?
This bitch got Oreos.
Oh, yeah.
And no bitch wants to share her Oreos.
That's why I stole
She's
some.
alone. That's all I'm saying.
This Tigger doesn't like when people say bitch.
It's not funny at all.
This Tigger needs to lay down.
It's just stop.
Did you only have sex with the Oreo girl once, or did you double stuff?
Double stuff, because I'm greedy.
Did this happen recently?
Nah, this was years ago. I kind of like made from it.
Yeah.
The Oreos even good.
So you were on your way out to the kitchen, and then you stopped with the Oreos, and then the guy caught you and hit you.
Nah, he didn't catch me. I just went out the door and came up the back door.
Weren't you in the kitchen's in the front door?
Nah, her room's right here. Right here.
That we're explaining this now. Where is it? No.
Her room, like right here, right?
Uh-huh.
The back door right here before we come in. I ran through the kitchen.
Oh, so you didn't stop because of your performance. You got down on the ground.
Yeah, I just,
Oreos.
I was just,
No, take them with you.
yeah.
It's funnier if you take them with you.
I was running down the street.
And you had just got.
By the way, I got a joke for you. You're you're running down the street and suddenly you got a fat black girl.
Oh, yeah.
Because you got your Oreos for fucking having your shit.
That is
It's a callback.
Yeah. Then I seen the fat black girl. She was like,
That's right. Look at you. Look at you, motherfucker. That's exactly right.
hell
He
yeah.
explored the
See that? Malcolm gets a chance. He comes up here and he writes his own goddamn episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm, right? In front of everyone.
You're a funny dude. And by the way, how old are you? 24. Oh, Steven's still weird. At some point, you have to become a man. But right now, you are a boy. You should enjoy that. All the things that go with it, wearing owl shirts, hats on backwards, pretending to be Orioles on the floor. You can do it all at 24. When you're at 25, there might be some judgment. 26, you make some changes. But right now, go fucking nuts. Go fucking nuts. You keep that motherfucking on backwards as much as you can. You eat as many or you go to the store tomorrow, you buy fucking owl shirts with a soccer ball. I don't even know what's going on that shirt.
Jeremiah Watkins.
But you merchandise.
This just in, old Sherpa has meltdown at the Comedy Store.
I had anticipation because he said this just in.
Malcolm.
Now you're a fucking funny motherfucker, and guess what you can learn?
how to be funny.
How to be funny. You can learn like different things. But the truth is, I watching you, I have no notes for you. Just keep working.
He's definitely going to do that. Anything else crazy happened this week?
I've been eating more birthday cake.
You're eating more birthday cakes. I don't know what that means.
I ate a lot of sweets.
You're a lot, so do I. I'm on almost 10 months no sugar. You know why? I'm an old diabetic man. I am the future. The future, there is no birthday baby. So you wear your hat backwards. You get laid a lot, rub yourself, and you eat cake. Do it all, man, because it all ends. It all fucking ends. And then you find yourself sitting behind a sword, watching people do comedy at the Comedy Store and wonder what it was all about. You get excited when someone says this just in. That's your future. Your future is not cake and getting laid and wearing what you want. It's when someone says this just in, you get very excited.
And there you go. That's it.
You're gonna have a fun journey.
Fuck yeah, he is. It's Malcolm Hatchet, everybody. Come on. The future.
Wait.
Yeah. Malcolm, come back out. Ladies and gentlemen, the return of Malcolm Hatchet.
Drinking water. Where's
Malcolm.
Malcolm? Fucking Malcolm. Stop eating the cake.
Here he is, Malcolm Hatchet.
Almost quit my job.
I just wanted to shake your hand. So I can tell you. That's right.
Wow. Time stamp it.
That's all I wanted.
I love it.
I wanted to shake. I wanted to shake Malcolm's hand.
If I find out you really got purple pumpkin.
Oh, yeah, by the way, they got that. Tonight, the world of movies. Let's see Amazon.
Amazon's got it. I'm positive.
I've never heard of purple pumpkin. Maybe I'll find a world. I have a room filled with different colored pumpkins. And that's where I'm gonna be my friends.
In a sad turn of events, local stand-up hero Jeff Garland has been committed to a psych ward. By the way, Amazon has 2 different kinds of purple pumpkins.
Whoa, there they are. Ryan already pulled them up.
Well, one's more of a bucket.
That's a bucket. Yeah, that's a true jack-o'-lantern.
Yeah. I don't like their face.
Yeah, the eyes are too
Welcome
small.
back to conversations that could happen after this podcast.
There you go. Indeed.
Truth is, you get caught up. You really do. And I apologize to anyone listening, watching, or anywhere near.
I pulled that name out of the bucket before I brought up Malcolm. I pulled out a name and I kept it out, and we're going to flow through it. You ready for this? Ladies and gentlemen, it's not easy to follow Malcolm Hatchet, so make some noise for Nikki Veltri, everyone. Nikki Veltri. Nikki Veltri. way, Nikki. Oh, fuck yeah. Come on, Nikki Veltri, everyone.
Woo. This is some place here, let me tell you. I've been waiting to get on this place for so long, in my 20s, you know. Now look at me, I finally got on, you know what I mean? If they went by age, they went by age around here, I'd be on every fucking week, you know what I mean? I know. I got two jokes. One's a misogynist joke and one's a racist joke. Which one do you want?
Neither.
Oh!
Looks like. Alright, well, okay. I was called a racist because I told some guy who was an idiot who happened to be black. They accused me of being a racist. I tell a lot of white people they're idiots, and they accuse me of being a genius. You know what I mean? It's maybe because I'm Italian. I'm an FBI, full-blooded Italian. I'm also an IBM. You know what that is? Italian big mouth, okay?
I want you to keep going. Just keep going for as long as you can.
When Italian,
Tony, we usually agree, but never
Oh,
discuss.
come on.
When
Let's
Italian,
agree with you.
just see, right? Yeah, keep going. You fucking got it. You waited all these years, dude. You got it. You're on the main air.
nobody's
Let's
fucking
see if
laughing.
you got anything.
When Italians make love, they make a whole meal out of it. First there's the spaghetti sauce, then there's the meatballs, then there's the pepperoni. You know what I mean?
By the way,
No, I know. It might be the most.
I'm loving it today.
What do I need these guys' approval? They're not laughing. Nobody's laughing anyways. Fuck that.
You are a badass
Why do I need
motherfucker.
their approval? I'm old enough to be here. It's fun. You know what I mean?
You're old enough to be my father.
You're old enough to be my illegitimate son. You know what I mean?
Nikki, first of all,
What is it?
First of all-
What is this? The Mueller investigation here? You know? Where's Nancy
Can I
Pelosi?
say, Nikki-
Where's Nancy Pelosi? Crumbs.
Nikki, listen to me. Nikki, over here.
Julio.
Nikki,
Maria, pick up
No matter what
Nikki.
anyone says, you never stop. Never stop, Nikki. You just never stop.
You know, I'm trying to get one laugh out of here. Come on, I laugh on that
Hold
one
on,
too.
I'm gonna let you go more. I'm gonna let you try more. Will you
Well,
just
I don't
relax?
have to-
And Nikki, shut up for a second. Just look at me. Look at me, Nikki.
You can be my
First,
son.
Nikki, shut the fuck up, you old fuck. Shut up.
He acts like
I've
my
never called
son.
anybody an old fuck before. I'm sorry you had to say
He acts
that
like
stuff.
my son.
I
Tony,
feel mean about
He
that.
could be my son. What am I gonna say?
Nikki, just listen to me. Don't talk into the end of the microphone for a
listening.
second. Just
Jeff,
a break.
do I have permission to call this man a bitch?
He said that.
He doesn't know who said it. He's all turned around. Who said that? Whose ball is in my yard? Nikki, over here. Over here. Over here. Just don't
I'm
talk.
glad he didn't say anything.
Oh, fuck, that's awesome.
This just in.
Oh,
Oh,
Nikki,
young man
your
calls an
mic
old man a
just out.
bitch.
Watch this fucking shit, you loud bastard. Alright. So, Nikki,
Yes.
first of all, let me tell you, you are my new favorite comedian in the world. Congratulations.
You're not so bad yourself.
No,
you know what I mean?
no.
What are you gonna
Shut
do?
up. No,
Act like
don't
this. What are you
talk.
gonna do with that?
touch the sword. Don't touch the sword.
What are you gonna do with that
Don't
sword?
touch the sword.
You know,
It's just there, and I'm sitting behind it. Stop.
Nikki, listen.
from the Incredible
Nikki, your
Hulk.
mic is turned off because you're so unbearable. We did it on purpose. We're in full control. Nikki, yeah, you broke the rules. You're not listening or making any sense. So now you just have to listen. Just listen. Nikki, fucking breathe. This whole thing
They
runs
got my
without you
mic.
every other week.
Is this the first time?
They got my mic on. They got my mic on.
Crazy man. This guy went insane between
I can't
like
say
the
anything to
10
him.
holes of a golf course.
Why don't you shave? When's the last time you shaved?
Hey, Tony,
Yeah.
is it time for me to give my critique? Because I have.
I don't need.
Yeah.
Surprising. Oh, you do?
Nikki, have you ever done?
Nikki, let me just give it. It's a permanent part of this thing.
Nikki,
You better take it. You ready?
Put my mic back on.
Nikki, let me just fucking talk. No one's turning your mic on. It's over. That part is over. your voice amplified has ended.
Testing 1, 2.
Nikki,
No, it's not.
Nikki, we're not gonna let you come in and just wreck everything. If you promise to only answer
No,
questions.
no.
All right, listen.
Nikki.
This just in. Joe Pesci has a meltdown at the comedy store. Wow.
Relax, Nikki.
No, you cannot say it. Wait a minute, you think this is funny? You think this is funny? What you're doing, you think is funny? It's not funny. What are you, a comedian?
I love that you have a catchphrase, not mean, after nobody's laughing. Like, it's totally something you say, like, as a... Oh, my God.
I don't want to give my critique. This is very important.
Nikki, you have to listen. Stop fucking talking. You mixed too many of your medications today.
Her face made coming out tonight and not sleeping worth it. Your face right now, the look of shock, is so awesome. I don't know what to say. She literally is like this. It's not a senior citizen, you fuckhead. She's looking at a nut. She's never seen anyone like you.
It's not, yeah. And it's not because you're a senior citizen, by the way. You have the exact same outer shell as one of the greats of all time, Don Rickles, and he was able to run laps on everyone for days. So you can't blame it on your...
Rodney Dangerfield.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
All right, listen. Yes, he is. Listen. Okay, don't even repeat that. Listen. When you start talking, I'll stop talking. If you want that, I will. I don't. If I'm going to let me finish because it's not going where you think it's going. I don't think you should ever come on the stage again, ever, for the rest of your life, unless it's at someone's wedding and you're giving a toast, and even then, there should be boundaries. No, don't say anything. But I do think that if I'm making a film, I would want you in it as long as you behaved on the set, because I think you'd be a great character actor. I think you'd be so interesting in a movie. I think as a movie actor or a TV actor in your part, don't think I'm not taking it. I don't know what this, you wrote this book. All right. I'm not using you as... No, but you'd be an interesting character actor.
Yeah.
And I think that that's a path to go down. Yeah. Everything is not working on the stage.
Why? He said, why do you think it's not working on the stage?
Why is it not working on the stage? It is. Some people laugh.
What?
Some people laugh.
Why is your sense of humor not working on the stage?
Yeah, why is it not working on the stand-up?
I think after a minute it might work on stage because it'd be so silly and ridiculous that it would make you laugh. Like, oh,
I thought they had some good stand-up.
You know, he thinks what he did was great.
Right.
So let's examine that. It wasn't.
Yeah. Let me tell you something.
To do.
this just in. Jeff Garland explains the meaning of the word delusional.
This just in.
Oh, Nikki's gonna try, everyone. Here we go. This might be the one. This just
in.
what?
Man's head falls in guacamole.
This just in. Man furthers point.
Nikki.
This just in. I have a bigger point than he does.
Listen. No, that
This
grunt.
just in. That's fake news. I can see it. Wow. I've heard of the Godfather, but the grandfather.
This just in. Donald
This
Trump
just
Sr.
out. Nikki Beltry, everybody. There he goes. He did it. You're going the wrong way already. Go that way. Nikki Beltry, everybody. Fuck yeah. Wow, it's just going a different way altogether. See, that was fucking funny. It's sort of funny. It's very bizarre.
If he's on a set, I think on a set he'd be more respectful and different because there wouldn't be the audience, and I think that got him going. But I think if I hate to mention my name, but Fellini used real people, you know, in these different roles, and I think he would be fascinating in the right role. I would totally cast him. But if I owned a club, I would have a restraining order.
By the way, for you podcast listeners, shockingly enough, he got big laughs on his walkout. He walked out the opposite entrance in which he came on the opposite side of the stage, and then had a funny walk. It was very bizarre. He actually turned funny literally after we dismissed him, so that's another first here on Kill Tony.
And he went into the women's restroom.
That's the men's restroom. I think you've been going into the women's restroom this whole time. You've been coming to the comedy scene. What do you guys think? We go to the bucket one more time? You guys want to do it? See what?
One more time.
One more time. About one more time for the great Jeremiah Watkins over there.
Where'd the guitar player go?
His dog's leg stopped working the other day, so he had to go.
You're totally serious.
Yeah, his leg stopped working. He slipped a disc in his back. Right? We confirmed that?
Well, yeah, that happened, but he had a show that he's got to get to.
Oh, I thought it was the dog's legs. I didn't know.
That is true, though. It's just Tony Hinchcliffe brings food down and show before the final act.
I pulled another name out, and it is Jesus Claro Lavaderos. This is the first. Jesus Clavo Lavaderos? Wow. Hell yeah. Look at this badass motherfucker.
I'd like to announce before he begins that I like everything he does.
Put your hands together for one of the baddest ass motherfuckers I've ever seen, Jesus Claro Lavaderos.
I'm from LA. I don't like that name. I know my mom will always come by and talk to Johnny. That's not my name. I leave a package for my mother. Just time I watch my mother open up the package. And I said, what the hell? The one thing I ever did was call my best friend on it. I'm walking through and I see him on the control. And when he sees me, the first thing he does is grab me and say, "Dale home,
Hell yeah, there you go. Jesus Claro.
Yo, what's going on, big dog?
Definitely one of my favorite.
Hey, long time no talk, man. How's it going?
Oh, kicking ass. Taking names. Jacob, apologies. I had my device muted. What's good, big man?
Oh, my bad.
No, not your bad at all.
A lot of shit.
All right.
I'm doing pretty good, I guess.
That's great to
You
hear.
know how I've been doing some genealogical research, right?
Yeah.
I've been trying to trace my mother's, you know that? Like, because a rabbi told me to find out who I am and if I got any Jewish mothers in my family. So, I mean, I've been doing that for a while, and I came across like a brick wall a couple of years ago, like 3, maybe 4 years ago, and I mean, I just been stuck on it ever since, and I could not break through it. But I did. I finally did.
Okay, what did you discover?
Awesome. Unfortunately, I did not find any Jewish mothers, but I don't know if it's a fortunate thing or unfortunate thing, but I discovered something a little different than Jewish mothers. It turns out that the woman I was looking for was not the right name because she used an alias. And her name is completely different. So I went on the name that was the completely different one, and sure enough, that was it. It struck gold, like right there. And I don't know if you're familiar with history. You know who Billy the Kid is?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah, he was like,
everybody's heard about him, right?
yeah, he's like a bank robber from like the 19th century.
And see, that's also a common misconception.
Okay.
You know at least what his name is?
William something.
Well, the common misconception is that his name is Henry McCarty, and that he was like a bank robber or something. But that's a complete false narrative, kind of like the OJ thing that you told me about.
Okay.
Obviously, you remember that conversation where
Yeah.
like everybody thought like
Absolutely.
he was the one that did it.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, the thing is well, the entire narrative of that entire Henry McCarty story is based around a Chinese man giving a description to, or giving a report to a local authority figure about who robbed his laundry, because he was a laundry store owner.
Okay.
And I started looking at things like subjectively, because like who doesn't have like any like kind of like fantasies about like, oh, I'm related to an outlaw or something like that. So I kind of like, maybe it could be, who knows? But I kind of look at the narrative and I was thinking like, maybe that narrative of the Chinese man is false, because that completely undermines the entire Henry McCarty story with everything in it in its like entirety. It really tears it down. When you look at it like, maybe that Chinese man who's telling the story about who took his laundry, maybe that's a false narrative. Maybe there's a hardened Civil War veteran with a gang behind him that pretty much outnumbered the law enforcement in the local town.
Okay.
That may have done that. And the Chinese man was so scared of them that he blamed the local pickpocket whose stepfather was a town drunk.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Jacob, you got to fill me in. Who's fill me in on the backstory. Who's the Chinese man? What is this about a laundry?
The Chinese laundry owner. He owned like a cleaning store in Silver City.
Okay.
New Mexico.
Okay. So give me the background. What years? I mean, I get like maybe 1890s or something, but tell me everything you know. Give me the backstory, because I'm not an expert in Billy the Kid.
I wasn't either, but apparently I kind of ran into being one.
Okay, so tell me what you've learned.
What I've learned is the entire story of Henry McCarty is based on him stealing laundry from a Chinese laundry shop. And the owner of that place told the local authorities that this kid, Henry McCarty, who they called, is in fact the one who's guilty. And history remembers him as being a scrawny little child, pretty much like a teenager, like, very scrawny, doesn't have muscles, he's not war hardened, he doesn't have any experience in military or anything like that. And then just looking at that perspective alone, the rest of the stories kind of falls into place to where it's almost incomprehensible for a child of like even 17 or 18 to kind of like pull off all the things that are supposedly attributed to Billy the Kid. So it kind of just made me think, like, what if it was a hardened Civil War veteran? Because I just recently discovered that, my third great grandfather, he served in the 2nd Arkansas Infantry or Artillery Unit, as like he dragged cannons along with like mules and shit like that back and forth.
Okay, I'm listening.
And
I'm listening.
Well, he served in the Civil War, of course.
Okay.
And after that, there's he's registered as a Teamster, which means back then, the Teamster was somebody who also did the same thing that he did in the artillery unit. Is he, dragged wagons back and forth with supplies, like textiles, ammunition, anything another fort would need or anything like that. After the Civil War, he kind of continued on doing that.
Okay.
So just with that alone, I mean, it would enable him to be a traveler, which means like you travel back and forth constantly. That's his job. And I kind of connected the dots, like, what if he was in Silver City? You know what I mean? As opposed to the Billy the Kid being Henry McCarty deal. Because I'm just looking at things like just rationalizing it from a different perspective, I suppose, because the entire construct of Henry McCarty is built upon like speculation and no proof whatsoever. But I just kind of wanted to put myself in a Chinese store owner shop's shoes. Like, if I have a hardened Civil War veteran with arms to the teeth and has a lot of friends and they outnumber the local police, I mean, pointing this man out to be a criminal and charging him for a crime that would cost him maybe like a day in a jail cell and then get back out and be really pissed off at you versus a local pickpocket whose dad is a town drunk. I mean, even his stepfather hated this kid because he was a pickpocket. It just seems like maybe that narrative is completely false, and that could be a possibility of what less transgressed that day, back in like the 1870s.
Okay, and let me just try to retell this back to you to make sure I understand it correctly. So, Billy the Kid, his name was really Henry whatever, and he was being blamed by this Chinese laundry shop owner because he was kind of like a scoundrel, a pickpocket and such. Instead of blaming the real person who was responsible for some of this stuff, which might have been like an adult man and you didn't want to piss that guy off, so they just blame this kid. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. And I looked into this this Billy the Kid stuff a little more, and one of his jaw-dropping moments I've had is this guy named Brushy Bill, because I was interested after I started thinking like that could be a possibility that this narrative was false. I started looking into Billy the Kid more, like where he was, what he was about, and all this. And this guy named Brushy Bill came across my feed, and I started like reading in this guy. Apparently, he was famous in 1950 or something like that for pretending to be Billy the Kid, as in saying that he was Billy the Kid or something like that. I don't know what the deal was because I don't know too much about him, but I read into him a little bit, and it just completely blew my mind to think, like, why would someone pretend they're Billy the Kid or not? I mean, the birth years didn't even match or nothing like that. And, I mean, even if he lied a little bit, he would have been like 2 years old by the time Billy the Kid shot his first person in Arizona.
Okay.
So, I mean, I personally thought this dude was a fucking fake. Like, completely fucking wrong about everything, and he was just trying to, cock-jock the fucking, Billy the Kid things, maybe for money or fame or something, but I have no idea. But I didn't believe him.
Right.
But as I researched my own family, the fake name that I told you that I was looking for, that I had a lot of trouble with earlier in my research.
Yeah.
The woman.
Your grandmother.
The girl I told you I had a brick wall on.
Yeah.
Well, it turns out that she had a baby that died. She died in childbirth, giving birth to a baby in 1881, and that child's name was William Henry. And as I was looking through this Brushy Bill stuff, and he's notable for saying to reporters, I mean, it's definitely documented that he was not born Brushy Bill Roberts, but in fact, he was born William Henry. And right there, I'm just like, there's some weird connection there going on. You know what I mean? I started putting some pieces together. It's very awkward when it comes to that.
Okay.
Very much a coincidence. But not only this, but the infantry unit that my third great grandfather was a part of.
Yeah.
The 2nd Arkansas Artillery is quote under the commander of like the Bedford Force or whatnot, but the field general and whatnot was Roberts. the same name that Brushy Bill was, got adopted from.
Okay.
Which is very awkward to me. At the same time, I'm just like seeing these whole bunch of things that's like line up perfectly, and I thought I'd tell you about it because I mean I don't want to be related to a murder. I mean that's the thing. Like most people kind of do, I guess I think, but I mean I just think that could be a possibility. That's what it is. Because the only thing holding the Henry McCarty story up is basically him stealing clothes in Silver City, which my third great grandfather would have been very much a part of traveling back and forth from Prescott.
Okay. So let me just make sure I understand. You were doing this ancestry search for something for your grandmother, and that came up
Yes.
fruitless from a Jewish standpoint, but it came up with some interesting information in terms of this Billy the Kid connection. Now, if I'm understanding correctly, your great 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 grandfather served, I would take it, in the Confederate Army in Arkansas as a traveler, or like someone who would move cannons and stuff. And
Well,
then
yeah, he hauled artillery wagons back and forth.
okay, and then after the war,
He was a teamster.
he was a teamster, and that allowed him to travel.
For one.
Okay, where's the connection? I just need help with the connection between that great 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 grandfather or whatever and Billy the Kid.
Well, the connection is his name's William, and he went and everything that's placed with Billy the Kid is documented where my third great grandfather would have and definitely did travel, and it's documented in the Charlotte Hall Museum as such. That's actually where I'm getting this information.
Okay, so do you think that your great great grandfather or whatever was Billy the Kid?
Not only that, but to bring you back to what I was saying previously earlier, that not only do I think that, but I also believe that Brushy Bill Roberts is that missing baby that my great 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 grandmother gave birth to in miscarriage. I think he's my second great uncle.
Okay.
I thought this dude was full of shit until he said his name.
Okay, and what evidence do you have of this? Where are you getting this information?
My genealogy. All the kids' names lined up as William and Henry and Bell. And it just, there's just so much I could start from.
Okay, I mean,
it just all lines up. I mean, the people that adopted Brushy Bill's last name is Roberts, and that's exactly the name of the person who's commander, who was actually head of the 2nd Artillery Unit in Arkansas, where he in fact served. And when we look at it from that standpoint, a grown man, a chip with Civil War knowledge and a hardened vet would be more or less actually able to pull off the things that Billy the Kid did, as opposed to an uneducated child who, I mean, just in a military standpoint, like the Lincoln County War, they didn't go around looking for scrawny children who had no experience firing guns and had no war experience. Like, that wasn't their first choice. They wanted hardened vets.
okay, I mean, isn't it?
They wanted to win.
Isn't it pretty easy to solve this by just taking a DNA test and seeing if you're connected to any of the offspring of Billy the Kid?
That's the thing. I would be the offspring of Billy the Kid. That would be my second. That would be my third great grandfather. And the Roberts guy obviously was adopted, so none of his family with the Roberts would match mine anyway. I mean, obviously, I would match my own family, so I don't need to test that.
Yeah, exactly. So you'd get it tested through, I guess 23andMe is out of business, but Ancestry.com. That's really the predominant
Well, I mean,
genealogical.
that's not gonna solve anything because I would have to assume Brushy Bill's body.
No, no, no,
The only
no,
thing that
no,
kind of connected me to it.
no. You did he have any offspring?
Undocumented, that would be what I think would believe to be my great grandmother. That would be his daughter, and Brushy Bill would be his son, and he had another daughter named Henry, who was ironically my father. I mean, my second great grandfather. I mean, no, not my second great grandfather. It'll be my second great uncle. Would be my second great grandmother's brother. He was killed in Arkansas because for some reason he was born in Arizona and he moved to Arkansas and was killed. I mean, after he had a family and whatnot, and he actually had a dispute, I guess, with his brother-in-law and slash business partner. I mean, and just everything kind of like falls into place with the pieces. When I look at it from my perspective, not that I want to be related to that, but it just I wanted to see if those pieces would fit, and they do perfectly.
Okay, so it's quite interesting, but really you don't have.
The dates.
You just have like very common names of the of the 19th century, and you don't have anyone in your family
Yes, but
who said, "Hey, this is how it went down." So, I mean, you're making some assumptions here, and I'm saying that it's pretty.
yeah, but so is the story of Billy the Kid and Henry McCarty. That's one big assumption, and it's based on a Chinese guy's pretty much lie. The entire story is based on just that alone. That's where the story takes place.
Okay, I get that. I get what you're saying. Can you take if you want, a DNA test and see if you're related to anyone related to Billy the Kid or anybody in that?
Well, that would be me. I mean,
But there are other people who claim to be his relative.
but they're not. I mean, the only thing that I actually consider that for is to see if how he died. You know what I mean? Like if he really did die in 1881, because in 1882 it was documented that he got hit by a wagon, his own wagon, mind you. And I don't believe that one bit. So if I were to guess, I would take a DNA test and see if I can attribute where he might have gone through that by documented people with the same blood type as me and the same matrilineal DNA. I would be able to see if he actually made it to, like, to Mexico or something. You know, there'd be kids popping up there.
It wouldn't necessarily be matrilineal. It just would be DNA. It could be patrilineal as well.
Oh, very true. Yeah. But I just find it a little awkward because all the pieces start to fit in my perspective, and they just don't add up in the Henry McCarty story at all. I mean, first they fall apart just under scrutiny with the Chinese guy lying. Like all it relies on is that guy being scared to death of a Civil War vet as opposed to a child being a pickpocket. You know what I mean? It's like that entire story narrative, and plus the letter that he sent to get this, the governor Wallace at the time was also a veteran, but for the Union. So I'm looking at, as soon as I read that guy's letter, it's like I'm thinking about it like this is all sarcasm. He isn't calling himself Kid Antrim. He's saying he's the one that they assumed pretty much is Kid Antrim, based on the Chinese man's telling the local authorities who did it. It just mystifies me in that perspective, and I just thought I'd share that with you because I don't even know who else is.
Yeah, no, it's very exciting, and I'm glad that you felt comfortable sharing that with me. I want to make sure that you are correct in your assertions. There's no way to guarantee it, perhaps. But to me, it's like, okay, if I think I'm related to this person, it's of that much interest to me, well, then I take a DNA test. And then within the DNA test, at least Ancestry.com, what they will do is email everyone who has taken a DNA test with Ancestry.com and make you aware that there's someone new, and if you make your settings correct, then they will allow you to contact those people if their settings are open as well. And you could follow this up. Hey, we're related. We're like fourth cousins or something like that. Did you know that we may have some kind of connection to Billy the Kid? And maybe they know more to it, or maybe they don't. But
I've actually thought about that exactly. And not only that, but I've also looked into assuming Brushy Bill's body for DNA testing. But the thing is, I've researched it, and the thing is, like, as soon as I would have to leave out the whole Billy the Kid thing completely, because I would have to go through what I was actually previously known for 2 years or 3 years now, that my third great grandmother died in childbirth, giving birth to a kid named William Henry, which is also documented in the Charlotte Hall Museum. And it went missing because, in Arizona, in the same amount of time, a very wealthy, predominant Protestant family, opposite of the Dolan faction, adopted my great grandma, my second great grandmother and her brothers, or one sister and one brother, and the baby is not accounted for, and it's documented that she gave birth to this child and died. So it's like, where's the missing fucking baby? And I read into it, and I got accustomed to realize they had wet nurses back then.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're familiar with that.
Yeah, women who were essentially constantly lactating, and babies could get nursed from these people.
Yeah. Well, the Carters, who are the ones who adopted these children, and they could not have children, and they didn't adopt anyone before or after. So the thing is, if she gave birth to a child who died in childbirth, there would be no way for that child to survive if it wasn't for a wet nurse, and the people that adopted them wouldn't be able to do it, so they would need to hand that baby off immediately to save its life.
Okay.
Just to keep the baby alive.
Okay.
And I'm thinking that baby is Brushy Bill.
All right. Yeah. I mean, at this point, why wouldn't you just take a DNA test?
I mean, the only reason for me to do that would be to know what happened to him when he died.
There's a lot of reasons to do it.
When he slowly died.
There's a lot of reasons to do it. It could.
Well, I do want to do it.
Okay. Well, then order one and take it, and then you'll know a lot more, I think, about the situation, about your family. And I mean, has anyone in your family ever taken one?
No, I would be the first.
Okay. Well, keep in mind that would put your DNA and your family's DNA in a database, which, depending on how you feel on that, you're probably already in the database. And the human genome has been mapped since the 90s, so there's the National Geographic Genographic Project, which all of these different DNA tests to which they're linked, and that was in 2004. And it could tell you that you're related to some people that you didn't know previously, or more people who just know this story.
Oh yeah, I definitely want.
Do you have any family?
Like, I don't even.
Do you have any family in New Mexico or Arizona?
Correct, I do.
Oh, you do?
Yes, of course.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Generations deep.
What do you mean?
From 1860s, 1870s, 1880s, all that.
Okay, but
that's why I told you my third great grandfather. He was born in Tennessee, I think, and he ended up in Arizona because of the war. After the war, apparently he just traveled west. That was like the thing to do back then. People were just like land claims,
manifest
gold or something like that.
Manifest destiny. Absolutely.
but I've got several generations, and they're documented well in the Charlotte Hall Museum in Phoenix, and I mean not Phoenix, Prescott, and they lived in Phoenix as well. And if you're a traveler, like William was, Silver City is like you need to go back and forth and straight no matter what, and it's gonna happen. You're gonna go there. They called them Teamsters back then. You'd have like, well, textiles, cloth, and ammunition, goods, and stuff like that to trade and barter for it. But the people who adopted my second great grandmother and her brothers, they're cattle ranch. They were very wealthy cattle ranchers, and they were all Protestant. And he was a local predominant judge, and his son. I mean, they were very, very, like they were settled in that land. You know what I mean? Like they had a stick in the ground that was theirs.
Okay. I get what you're saying. I mean,
so
I think.
So if he was a Teamster, which is documented that he is, and he worked for him, he would go back and forth. You know what I mean? And trade and barter with him. And I'm thinking it all kind of fell apart around 1877. 1878, somewhere around there, because and then plus the whole Confederate thing. Like if you're hiding from Union troops and you're an active known Confederate soldier, you're not going to, well, especially if you've been in as many battles, you're not going to just tell everybody your name. Especially if you fought like in the Lincoln County War under an alias. People are looking for that alias, and you're definitely not going to use your real name.
Right. Okay. So, to me, the answer.
So Union troops would definitely be looking for him.
To me, the answer is if it's of that much of an interest to you, just take a DNA test, and it'll tell you all this stuff for certain.
I mean, this is well documented in the museum. That's actually where I got this information from. The assertion of him being Billy the Kid is obviously an assumption, but all the pieces fit together under that assumption, and they fall apart pretty much on the McCarty thing. I mean, just in the Lincoln County War alone, the kid would have been like 17 years old, and you don't really take those people to be first pick in a war that you want to win. And then plus all the attributes that all the crimes are attributed to Billy the Kid being, well, having some sort of military background and expertise with weapons and skill set of being an expert horseman. I mean, those take years and years and years of like developing that would not be attributed to a child.
Okay.
There's just so many like indiscrepancies that I'm poking holes in.
Okay. I mean, my answer is the same with that. Take a DNA test; it'll tell you if you're related or not.
Sure. I mean, I'm not obviously. I went person to person to person. That's how I got where I got right now. I mean, to where my third great grandmother is. Her name was not Julia, but that's an alias.
Right, I get that, but especially when you get a lot of people are changing their name, and like death at birth and things like that.
They were Confederates.
Right, just the people who you think to be your family may not actually be your family. Not saying your interconnected family, of course, your sister, your brother, all those people, your mom, your dad. But I mean, going back several generations, like. Didn't you say that your great great grandmother died at childbirth?
Correct.
Okay. But you don't know if that necessarily.
But the people that adopted her children knew them very well, and that's actually documented in the museum of who adopted them.
Okay, so at least that's.
So they would definitely know who their children are.
Okay.
I definitely need to take a DNA test.
Yeah, I mean, if you've ever seen one, it's amazing. It provides a family tree on everyone who shares your DNA and tells you and you can like follow that back up like hundreds of years to like British royalty. British.
I'm thinking that if I take this when I take this DNA test, that it's going to tell me what exactly happened to Billy the Kid. Like if he had kids on the run, it would pretty much track that if they were involved in the database. That is.
Yeah, exactly, and that would be my thought too. That you could see if he had any progeny that were not accounted for, or perhaps off the record.
I mean, it's just very awkward that it's documented that this woman changed her name and had an alias, and then this guy was a Confederate, but he didn't want to change his name. I mean, he definitely changed his name too. I'm thinking the Bonnie part actually comes from a bonnet that my great-great-grandmother wore as a child. Maybe that was like a nickname for her. And William and Henry are obviously the names of him and his child.
Okay.
It matches up.
Okay. So you had a grandmother whose name was Bonnie.
No, her name is Ida Bell.
Okay, her name is Ida Bell.
She wore a bonnet as a child, and most children did have that.
Yeah, so she wore a bonnet as a child, and are you thinking that she had the nickname of Bonnie because she wore a bonnet?
It's unequivocally that she's related to Ida. What's up?
Is it? Do you think that she had a relation to Ida Bell because she
No, she's documented as being her mother, and that's an assumed alias.
Okay, where does the
So, I mean,
where does the Bonnie part come in?
I'm thinking maybe that was a nickname, Bonnie.
Okay, that's what I was confirming that you thought. I mean, that could be. I don't know. I mean, but it is quite interesting, and I
think that because if you're willing to live and die underneath an alias, you want that alias to actually mean something. And I'm assuming it means his kids.
You're assuming it means his kids.
Correct.
Okay, well, I applaud you for doing all this research, and now my big question to you.
The thing is, I actually stumbled upon it within a week. What's your question?
It's a thing that I always ask you, and that you always say that you're going to do. How many rabbis have you written to in your area, making them aware of your desire?
Interesting.
Yes.
I've only written to one rabbi.
And you didn't hear anything back, right?
I sent you a message. Correct. I didn't hear anything back.
Okay.
I should probably keep on writing.
I mean, you may not remember what my strategy was, and it was this: if you write to a rabbi once a month,
Every single month.
exactly. After 6 or 7 months, this person is going to see that you're very serious. And
just keep it up. Don't.
I mean,
keep them up.
look, I would think that, look, any Orthodox congregation is going to say, Jacob, you got to move here. And you're going to say, I've got my brother. And they're going to say, okay, can you at least travel here once a week for Shabbat? And you're going to say, maybe. I might be able to do that. My sister might be able to watch my brother from Friday at sundown to Saturday at sundown, plus a little bit. And then they're going to say, okay.
Watching my brother is about being able to lift him. And she's physically incapable.
Okay, but didn't you say she's married?
No, of course not. No.
Oh, she's single?
Living in the same house as me.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I don't know about your state, but do they offer any type of most states do, especially with like Medicare and stuff. They
or something like that?
Yeah, they
don't do anything. I've already tried that. They come over and just give him like a little tiny like workout as like move his legs and whatnot, give him water in bed, but they don't like help him even go to the bathroom, man. I gotta do that still, even in front of them, and I've done that several times.
Okay. I mean, Can't he?
Unfortunately.
Can he wear a diaper for 24 hours?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I can always get away for a day or two.
Exactly, and that's all that the community is going to say. We recognize that you have a challenge here, so if you can make arrangements, and I wouldn't put this in your letter, but later on, just explain to them that, hey, this is the deal. The most amount of time you'd ever need to get away is 3 days, and I know that's an extended amount, but it's never like you're gonna have to be gone for a week. And if anything, you could talk to your
But
sister.
the bad part about that is, sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
You could say, sis, this is really important to me. I'm traveling to Louisville or wherever, and I need your assistance with changing his diaper for 72 hours. That's it. And make sure he's fed. And then when I come home, I'll make sure he's bathed and I'll take care of him.
That is definitely something I can possibly be able to do, but there is just one tiny little flaw in that. But I mean, it's not a huge flaw, but I mean, it's just like my mom's comfort thing is we only have one working vehicle at the moment. So I mean, my mom doesn't really want to be strapped without a vehicle if there's an emergency or something like that.
Okay, so here's
I could definitely see how that could be.
here's what you do. You'd say, Mom, here's Uber. You could even take a practice Uber with her. If you need to get somewhere within the next 72 hours, you just press this button. It'll take you anywhere you want to go. Additionally, here's a list of taxis that are in the area that will pick you up. Anything, if it takes it, I will pay for it. I know you don't have a lot of money, but it doesn't mean that you can't necessarily save a little bit for this if you can. And you say, I just need the car for 72. You could even just rent a U-Haul for 72 hours if you need to.
Exactly. I mean, that obviously takes a lot of money that we don't have. The weird part is, I got interested in Judaism when I first moved to Kentucky about 6-7 years ago, almost 8 years ago, because my neighbor was actually was trying to be Sephardic Jewish. He ended up turning to Messianic Judaism, but it got me interested in Judaism right there before he switched over. And from right there, I kind of just kept up with it on my own and kind of pursued it on my own.
Okay.
And I ended up actually finding out my grandfather was Ashkenazi because his name means animal fat farmer pretty much, and it's Ashkenazi origin. So I'm like, okay, this kind of maybe that's the reason why I'm so interested in Judaism. I understand it a little bit more.
Okay. I know you don't perhaps live in a big town, but there are jobs there, are there not?
Of course there's jobs.
Okay, so any community is going to say, in order to be a practicing Jew, generally, you're going to need, unless you're independently wealthy, which some people are, but if you're not, you're going to need some type of way to support yourself. So,
yes, I know.
And so they'd say,
the thing is, my mom's kind of they bogart that car. They don't let me drive it unless I have money.
Okay, Uber. They have Uber. You could. You could drive Uber. I know that they have the car, but
that's very true.
You can. Uber has a program where you can basically rent a car from Uber to be able to Uber in your area, and then I understand you're like, I can't leave my brother for that long, but you could leave him with Uber.
Hold on one second. Hold on, I gotta tell you this. It's not really it's a mixture of different things. My mom, she's got as stubborn as she is, medically, she's not even allowed to lift anything past a water bottle because she's got a protruding thing down there. You know what I mean? Her wound is falling out.
Okay.
And medically, she's not allowed to even lift anybody. So I mean, we're putting that burden on lifting my brother for more than a day or two.
No, we're not asking that. We're not asking that. I mean, you have to help yourself in this situation because no one is going to be able to perhaps.
No one's helping me. I know that.
Right. So you would say, okay, I'm going to drive for Uber, or I'll do short pickups in my area or whatever, and I'm literally not going to be traveling anywhere more than 20 miles away from my home. And if my mother needs me, she can call me on my cell phone and I can come home right away. With Uber, you can shut that thing off right away and go back home. Or if there are no rides in your area, go
You
back
have to
home.
have a car though.
Like I just said, you can rent a car through Uber to Uber. Now, do they charge you? Yes. But you make more than what you're going to be charged. And then that gives you the freedom to do what you need to do. Additionally, no one says you have to do Uber.
There's not that many people that make money out here in Uber. Even if I did have the money to do that, to rent a vehicle, which I definitely do not.
Okay, what about
I
Postmates?
don't know.
What about
if it was a busy city like Memphis or Louisville or whatnot? I mean, you can bank on Uber, but I live in a town. This town got devastated by a tornado. There's like maybe like 6,000 people here, and then
okay?
There's just like nothing really here outside of that. There's not that many people that don't have their own vehicle.
Okay,
because of that.
Do you have a McDonald's?
Correct.
Okay, so you can do DoorDash, Uber Eats, Postmates. And you don't need a new vehicle to do that. You could literally say to your mom, Mom, I know you want to Bogart this car, and that's cool. It's just whenever there's an order available, I'm going to use it. I'll be back in 15 minutes, and this allows me to make money and to follow my dream.
Very true.
And I'll give you a little bit of the money,
That
too.
is a good pursuit.
Yeah, and then you don't have to be out and about. And there are people every single day in your town, guaranteed, who have the funds who want McDonald's delivered to them. And what else? Whatever else. Taco Bell, Kentucky Fried Chicken, whatever it is. And so with Uber, you need to have like a more modern car. But with Uber Eats, you don't. You can have anything you want with Uber Eats. And so you apply through Uber Eats and you say to your mom, hey, this is going to allow you to make a little bit of money too, because I know it's wear and tear on your car. So for every $100 I'll make, I'll give you $10 of it, or whatever you want to do. You don't need to make huge amounts of money. You're going to need to make at least maybe a couple $1,000s for your shul dues, and maybe another $1,000 for perhaps some type of charity that you may need to give to, or the program. And you're going to need maybe like over the course of a year, like $5,000 to dedicate to this. And that will include your gas. Oh no, gas will probably be different, but okay, maybe 6 or 7. And your mom will be able to make money on this. You won't ever be away for more than 24 hours a week. And, you know, you're going to have to buy some diapers for your brother or whatever. And, but I'm about solutions. I reject excuses. And so whatever excuses you want to give, and I know these are good excuses. These are good excuses. So I'm not saying you're just making things up. You have challenges, and I understand that. But it's about working.
I think my heart's a little bit more bigger than my pocket sometimes.
Okay, but I mean, you are a smart, able-bodied person. You've got a clean record. You can basically.
No, I do not have a clean record.
Okay, clean enough. I mean, you're not doing anything right now. And
I mean, like back in 2011, I fired a gun in my backyard. It was a cornfield, and my neighbors who recently offered a threesome didn't like it, and I didn't like threesome. So I mean, I popped the pumpkin. So I wasn't about to say that in court. They can go fuck themselves. But they upped it to a charge because I felt embarrassed to say the truth.
Okay, I mean,
I got a felony.
Okay, shit happens. That's not a big deal. I've known people to convert to Judaism who spent time in Pelican Bay, spent 20 years in Pelican Bay as a young person. Theirs was, they when they were 18 years old, they stole somebody's PlayStation 2 and their weed, and I think they had a gun with them when they did it, and they considered it like aggravated assault and burglary and such, and they got 20 years. They were able to convert. I was at their wedding. So if they're able to do it, don't think that that's going to hold you down. And it's been enough time, 2011, that like you don't have any driving things, do you?
a few speed tickets here and there, but it's been way more than 3 years.
Okay, there you go. So the thing is, you can apply, and at least for a conversion program, there's no background check. They just want to know the uh, whether you're heartfelt in your endeavor, and but you don't even know. I mean, you have to send letters. So no one says right now you have to make any major changes in your life. You're doing fine as a Noahide, and maybe you just live and die as a Noahide. And if that's the case, then you tried, and there's honor in that. And at least in the world to come, there is a place we believe kabbalistically for righteous Gentiles. So you can see that as you want. But you should know that if this is something that you really want to take on, you can. If anything, I would just want to connect with the rabbi and connect with the community and say, look, my brother is however years old, and he may live for another 30 years, he may live for another 10 years. But whenever I have the opportunity and the freedom to be able to do this, whether it's now to be able to travel regularly, or perhaps when Mashiach comes, whenever that is, I'm gonna do what I can to be a part of your community. And so here I am. This is who I am. I'd love to meet with you. I'd love to have coffee. Most any rabbi generally will have coffee with you, or at least have an exchange of emails. And I can tell you, like I get emails. I do my best to answer everybody's messages, but there are some rabbis, especially congregational rabbis, who don't have as much free time, and they may not see it as something that they feel is something that they're going to take seriously the first time or the second time, but maybe the third or fourth or fifth time. And especially if they got letters, that's going to be that's like
Don't give up.
yeah, exactly. It shows that you have chutzpah. It shows that you have fortitude. It shows that you have the drive to be able to do this. And right now, I know in your heart that it's there, but you've got to work around some of the challenges that you have. And the biggest one is probably the financial aspect of this. And so you'd have to talk with your family and say, look, uh, if anything, I mean, I know that's not a very big town, but there are ways, perhaps, if you want to undergo this, that you could say, I'm going to work just a lunch shift as a server. Restaurants don't do background checks. So you could work, I don't know, at like if there's a restaurant around. And again, same thing. Talk to the owner. If he doesn't like you,
Exactly. Money's money.
money's money, exactly. And no one says you have to work there for 24 hours straight. No, if you could say to them,
Here's another thing, though. I'm looking at a different perspective as well in that, because right now I'm on government funds. I get Social Security because way back when I was kind of in a poor position in life where I may have been a little bit. Well, it kind of helped my court case too. I was diagnosed with bipolar, so I got money from the government for it. And I applied with all that. The thing is, if making a certain amount of money takes away my benefits. Like, if I get hurt or something, I need to go to the hospital. That's like all my livelihood right there, and there would be nothing financially left to me. You know what I mean?
yeah, I understand what you're saying. You should know most conversion programs don't allow people with those type of psychological issues. I don't. I just know that the ones that I've known do not. So that might be something that you have to keep knowledge of as well. Many times there are psychologically fit aspects of these programs. They may make you see a psychiatrist. They may look through your medical records. Again, you're joining a family here, and it's kind of one of those things that there are some things that I hate to say it, but Judaism does not want within the bloodline, and that is one of them. But I get what you're saying too. You were just diagnosed with this just to get by, or whatever, just to get money, or whatever it is, and that's not my determination to make. But
I actually say that, but kind of.
okay, but just keep in mind that that is a and basically an auto rejection. But that doesn't mean that I'm making the decision for that. It is up to a based in. But I would be honest with them because they're going to ask you about your background and such, and you be as honest as you want to be. But just know that eventually everything that's done in the darkness is brought to light. So even if you were to, get into the program or whatever, somebody in the community is
I'll
going
be honest no matter what.
yeah, somebody in the community is going to be interested in what you're doing and they're going to search through your background. Somebody or somebody within even your own life or something will get publicized. Um, and look, as I've said, I've known people who have far worse than what you have, and they were able to do it. So, but just keep in mind that mental health aspect of it could be an automatic disqualifier. But that's not for me to determine. Um, and I get what you're saying. Well, what if I get hurt? Okay, I get. If you get hurt, well, that's more reason you should have Social Security. And no one says that you. I think you can make up. I think you can make up to $600 a month. So that's $600 more of additional income that you could be able to make and still get
Well,
Social.
that's what I'm making now.
Okay, but I think you can make up like in addition to that. Like if you get Social Security, I believe. Now I'm not an expert in it. You can make some small amount of additional income, and the fact that you have $600 coming in is enough. I mean, I know. Look, you've got food, but I mean, don't you get food stamps?
No.
Okay,
Unfortunately, my sister, I live in a house that has literally like $1 more than what they asked for all the government subsidies.
okay,
So I don't fly. I can't. I mean, if I lived on my own, I could obviously do that, but I don't
okay.
because I recently got into a car accident, and not recently, but I told you about the truck accident, right?
No, you did not.
Oh, well, 4 years back, I had gotten into a truck accident, and I got like $50,000, and I ended up going in with my mom to buy this beautiful house that we have now. So I mean, that's and to pay off all my mom's and sister's debts and all that.
Okay, okay. Well, I mean, that's a sad thing to happen, but also kind of a windfall. But you couldn't. I mean, I think you're going about this the wrong way. You contact the state and you say, I need food stamps. They're gonna say, all right, what's your household income? You're gonna say, I get Social Security. They're gonna say, do you live with anybody? And you can say, I live in the garage or wherever you live, or whatever, and you pay rent to them. And then they're not part of your household anymore. They aren't part of your household.
Really?
Yeah, they're not part of your
That's a
household.
very good perspective.
They're not part of your household. They have separate families. You're not the parent of anybody. That's what they're talking about. And you're not supporting them. And the big thing is they're not eating your food. This is for you independently. And you can be like, yeah,
I
I
kind of do support them on both of those fronts.
don't tell them that. You don't have to tell them that though. You just say that I am renting a barn or whatever, a garage. And they're gonna say, with whom are you renting a garage? And you say friends, because your parents are your friends, and so is your sister. And they say, okay, what's your monthly rent? And you say $600 a month or whatever. And they may ask for proof of that, and that's fine. You can give your sister some money if needed for a few months or whatever is necessary. And then you can show that you are independent from it. Your sister's income shouldn't affect you.
That's what I've been told because of the household income that we're all collectively one household.
But not if you.
But like you're saying, I live in the garage.
You live in the garage and you pay your sister rent like a tenant. You're not the same household.
But there's no address on it. I don't get mail there. There's no actual viable proof of that.
Yes, there is. You can get mail at your sister's house and she just gives it to you.
Very true. There's always ways around it.
Yeah, I mean, I've lived in homes with people with like nine different people in it, and I just have a room, and the mail is delivered to 3921 Claremont Street, Irvine, California, and the manager of the house gets my mail and delivers it at my door. That doesn't mean that I personally need my own like sub mail address of that. And I've had that too. I've lived in hotels, I've lived in apartments where I do have that like A, B, C, D, E, F, whatever it is. It just depends, but you're basically like subleasing a house, and I know you're proud of like buying a house, and that's a good thing. You don't have to tell them that. You just say my my friends own the house and they let me live in the garage, and if you need to send me any mail, here's the address. Like the less
Don't they come over there and inspect it though, and make sure that's what's taking place?
and that would be
Is there like some sort of like
and that would be
person that does
exactly
that?
and that's what exactly what would take place if they did, which never happens. But if they did, if they got that curious, they come to your house and they'd see that you're living in the garage and you've got your dog Oliver and you're just chilling.
Very true.
They're not going to take a
I mean, I
DNA.
definitely
They're not going to take a DNA
work some
test.
paperwork up.
They're not going to take a
Do
DNA.
that.
They're not going to take a DNA test of your mother and your sister and say, "Oh, well, you have some kind of familial relation." They're not going to do that. That's not realistic. So you call the state and you say, "I need food stamps," and they're going to say, "Okay, what's your monthly income?" And you're going to say, "I take care. I'm a caretaker for an individual," and they're going to say, "Okay, what's your relation to the individual?" You don't have to say. You can say they're a friend, and they're going to say, "Okay." If they really delve into it, you can still say that they're a friend. They are your friend. There's no. That's not a. That's
I
not.
drink a lot of sweet tea. I got to go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay,
Hold
you
on
go
one
to the
second.
bathroom. Go and then come back. Pilly, what's up, my man?
Hello, Rabbi. It's been a while. Fine.
I'm well, thankfully. How are you, big dog?
Yeah, fine. I actually wanted to apologize. It's been a while. I'll come to your live and say hi to you.
Absolutely. No need to apologize. You're always welcome here. I've seen you come in sometimes, and I've been busy. But what's new, my man? What's good?
Yeah, the thing is that I had a problem. You sent me a link to pitch some Web3 projects a few months ago. So I actually pitched a project. I saw a project that pays me $20 every week.
Okay.
Then for raiding, like I have to raid for their project. So at some point, I feel the project actually crashed. So I think the project gets robbed.
Okay.
So there is no more payment from the project anymore. So I don't know if I can see any other offer of like a new job opportunity.
Absolutely. No one says that you can only have one of those jobs. Do you get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Do you get what I'm saying? You should have 5 of those jobs.
So how do I get about that?
Okay, so I sent you a script, right?
Okay.
Did I not?
No, you did not.
Okay, let's take a look.
And one more thing, my ex account got suspended. So I created a new account and I pushed the followers to 100 followers. So I'll have to follow you back.
Okay. So I did send you a little bit of a script. But I'll send you a different one.
¿Qué pasó?
Yo, just one moment, my man.
Sure, take your time.
All right, so Pilly, I'm gonna send you a message, a script that you can read in Twitter Spaces, and I'm gonna send it to you in Discord.
Okay.
Okay, and then I'm also going to send you a message that you can send to people once they hear what you're saying, and you can just send it to them. It's basically a menu of your services and how you make $10, $5, $10, $20. So I want you to read through the two messages that I sent you, Pilly, and let me know
Okay.
what you think. So what you do is you go into Twitter Spaces and you read the first message, and then you'll get people who are interested or DM you or whatever, and then you send them the second message.
Okay. Can I get the link for the spaces one more time?
For Twitter Spaces?
Yes. Like I'll go to the website and check their projects. So it will divert me to the space on X. I think Shilling. I've forgotten the website, sure.
Spacesdashboard.com.
Okay. Let me type it. Thank you very much, Rabbi.
You're welcome. Go to I sent it to you.
All right, Rabbi.
Okay, so read
Thank you so much.
Yeah, read the So there are three messages in there. The first one says, GM everyone, my name is Pilly and I'm one of the most effective marketers in Web3, yada, yada, yada. Then it closes with, thank you for the opportunity to share. The next is the message. It says, hi, I'm Pilly, a Web3 marketer, and I specialize in promoting projects through social media. And so for free, you'll repost 5 of their existing posts on your X account. For $5, you'll share your content share their content on 5 of your social media accounts of their choice. $10, you'll do 10. $20, you'll do it for all of them. And then I sent you at the end a link that is for Spaces dashboard. Do you see that?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate it, Rabbi.
You're welcome. Come back soon and let me know how that goes, okay?
All right, thank you very much.
You're welcome, big dog. All right, back to Jacob. So you don't have to worry about them coming to your house. There's going to be none of that. In the worst case, okay, they're going to see that you're living in a garage. You're not living in a 5-room condo. It is what it is. They'll be able to see it on Google Maps or whatever, and they know that you're getting Social Security. They know that you're not making a lot of money here. So that will give you $600 a month because you really shouldn't have any, not any major expenses. If you're basically you're spending $600 on food and you're subsidizing your family. Now you're going to get food stamps, which depending on your state is anywhere between maybe $100 and $300 a month. And then you could have your mom get food stamps. She's of age to get food stamps. She doesn't know how to do that. So you help her through that.
No, she's kind of like a paranoid schizophrenic almost.
Okay, so she should.
Everyone's like out to get her.
Okay, that's fine.
And like if you do something slightly illegal or even lie, it's horrible.
Okay.
Not even lie, it's just like you alter the truth to make it beneficial to you. It's like, oh, well, no, don't do it. They'll find out. We're gonna go to jail and they'll take my kids away. And she's all about that.
Okay, I get that. Just to give you a heads up, that's another thing that generally is not something people do not want. Within conversion programs, like they will ask you, do you have any of that in your history? Just making you aware of that. But you could.
Well, I mean, she's elderly. She's not actually diagnosed with that or anything like that. And she's just kind of like very paranoid.
I get that. How old is she?
70.
Okay, stop. You're fine.
70?
So she gets Social Security, right?
I don't believe so.
Why the fuck not? She should have been getting it for the last 10 years.
I don't know. I've never really asked her.
Okay, so you have to say, Mom, you are of an age that you can get Social Security. You're entitled to it. You paid into this for 50 years. So we're gonna.
See, I mean, she worked at a job and everything, so I think she obviously should have.
Even if she didn't,
it's, she doesn't get the food stamps thing.
Okay. Even if
the household income.
Stop. There are millionaires who get Social Security. Social Security is essentially a guarantee after age 60, whatever. So you just have to help her with that. You have to say, Mom, we're gonna call the Social Security office because you're entitled to. It's gonna be like $1,000 a month, which is gonna help all of you.
Yeah.
All right, so you've got to help her. And then also she can get food stamps and she can live a nicer life than what she's currently living.
She's very counterproductive towards everything I do and say. I don't really have much support from anybody in my family in anything I do.
Okay, but this is something
she doesn't want me to do anything that goes against what they want. I mean, it's hard. It's like a workout trying to help them because they don't really want to help me in turn help them. You know what I mean?
Okay. It's very simple. You go in with your mom. You say, Mom, I want to talk with you. Let's have a cup of coffee. She say, okay. You have a cup of coffee and you say, did you know that you're entitled to Social Security? And she's going to say, no. And you're going to say, well, you are. And so here's a phone.
I think she might have filed for that, though, when she was 65.
Okay, she's not getting it. That's the thing. For one reason or another. She didn't follow through or whatever. So you need to help her with that. And you say, Mom, this is your money, and it's going to go in your account, and it's legal, and it's free. You're just not getting it. And so I'm going to just give you the phone. I'm going to call the number, and then you just talk to them. And you're going to start to get $1,020 a month.
Based on your previous job income and all that, right? Your work experience.
It's not really that. It's like it's basically, it's like, I don't want to say universal at $1,000, but it's anywhere between like $900 and $1,200. Yes, perhaps based on some of those things, but and your retirement age and stuff. But she's entitled to that. This isn't a loophole. This isn't a trick. This is completely legal. And if anything, talk to your sister and say, hey, sis, you know that Mom can be getting $1,000 a month from Social Security? Then your sister's going to say, yeah, you're probably right on that. I'm just too busy with the kids and stuff to be able to focus on that. And you said, no, I know. But if anything, can I just count on you if Mom doesn't listen to me, that you'll help me and we can both sit down? And all she has to do is make a telephone call and she can start to get this. And your sister will say, okay. And then if anything, if your mother's like, I don't want to do that, there are other ways around this. Perhaps you can try to get power of attorney over your mother if she's not thinking rationally. But and you can also.
She has not been thinking rationally most of my life.
Okay, but that's fine. But I'm saying at this moment, if she's not thinking rationally and she's not serious, you can get a caseworker involved, and a caseworker can help to get you power of attorney over her. You can basically say this to the caseworker: this woman is so stubborn that she will not apply for Social Security and she's going to die. And the caseworker can help to get that to an adjudicator to perhaps allow you to be her power of attorney so that you can get her Social Security. The thing is, you're not.
Yes, that's the reason why I'm not able to get my brother. I'm not able to get the money for being a caretaker for my brother is because I don't have. He's not my dependent or child or whatnot, and the state will give only the person who's caretaking him as.
Okay, so all of this, you need a caseworker, and so.
If you hold on for a second, I gotta lift my brother right now. Actually.
Sure.
Very good.
Yeah, so you need a caseworker. It's clear. And
Yeah, I just found out my mom, she definitely gets Social Security, and she gets like I guess they take out a lot for Medicare, and she ends up with about $700 a month with us.
okay, that's good. So does your brother get Social Security?
Of course he does. He's been on it his whole life.
Okay. So your brother gets it, your mother gets it, and you get it. Okay, so now you just
And
have
my sister gets Social SSDI or something like that. She got injured in the Navy.
okay. So then you all have some type of support, and now you just have to
The thing is, like, the bills alone are just like a little bit more than what we all collectively make a month, and we're like financially bound to one another, can't leave. You know what I mean? Because it's all like cyclical. I mean, it just goes round and round in a vicious like debt circle. You got to rob Peter to pay Paul, and you end up taking out loans, and you got to pay that back, and it's like a never-ending vicious cycle.
I get it, but you can at least get I get it, but you could at least get another $300 a month through you getting food stamps. Your mom doesn't get food stamps, and she should.
No. She thinks because my sister's income is the highest actually in the house, it puts us a little bit over because we've always put me on the.
Okay,
everybody in the
so
house
tell your
list.
sister, hey, start charging mom and our brother and me rent. And then we're no longer the same household.
Yes, that is a very, very good thing that you just said that. I mean, I definitely have to tell my sister that because my mom, she's kind of like, no, that's dishonest. You know what I mean?
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but you don't have a chance any other way. And if your mom,
I know,
God forbid,
all
goes,
thanks and glory to Hashem that I've even made it this long. Just the way things have been going.
right. So, you should get your mom food stamps. Does your brother get food stamps?
Nope.
Okay, so you got to help them with that because they don't know how to do it.
It's not even like they don't know how. It's like they see any kind of like maybe slight alteration of how you see the truth is a complete falsehood, and you shouldn't do it. But you get arrested, you get my mentally handicapped brother taken away to the state. I mean, all kinds of just like scenarios that aren't even really real, but it's just keep perpetuating.
Okay, so you can say, Mom, it's not, you don't even say it's food stamps. You just say it's EBT. She won't know what that means.
She knows exactly what that means.
Okay, so she knows
but
it.
Yeah, we definitely need some more income and more resources in the house because we're pretty much drained of all that. Just keep our heads afloat.
Exactly. Okay, so then you just get a caseworker, explain to the caseworker what's going on with your family. Or I wouldn't even do that. You get a caseworker for yourself, and then have your mom get one for your brother, and he can get food stamps, you get food stamps, and your mom will get food stamps. And that's another $1,000 or so that you don't have to be putting towards food. You can put it towards your bills.
Very true. I mean, there's so many other people that play that game, and they are complete liars. You know what I mean? It's not even like a slight alteration. They're just like straight up manipulating systems.
I mean, everybody's got their own reasons. So,
Sure.
you just, but like your mom, if she's like, that's dishonest, you can say, it's not dishonest. You're of the age where this is a provided benefit of the state. You paid into this. You can ask the caseworker if you want. And our sister is charging you rent and you're paying rent to her, and I'm paying rent to her, and our brother's paying rent to her, so we're not the same household. We don't share food, and you need this benefit and you're entitled to it.
Okay, would you be able to tell her that? Because I mean, she doesn't really listen to me. I mean, maybe she'll listen to you. Who knows? I mean, I would love to see.
Okay, so this is what you do. I mean, I can, but I'm just some random person on the internet. Go to
Exactly.
go to ChatGPT.
Like, who are you telling my information to?
Right.
Like,
Just go to ChatGPT. Just go to ChatGPT, and it will say, and you can just say, ChatGPT, my mother doesn't want to listen to me about food stamps being a benefit of hers. Please give me the best set of bullet points in a speech to be able to talk with her in a very understanding manner. She may have some mental issues that make her not trust things. Just do that right now. I'll wait.
okay.
And make sure to put like, hey, she's 72, she's low income, what your state is.
All right, let's see the search. Oh, SNAP is funded by federal income taxes, not a specific payroll tax. For a lifetime of working, payroll, federal income taxes, and contributions to the economy directly funded this program. Supports local businesses and ensures she can afford healthy food. There's all kinds of bullet points. It frees her cat for utilities, medication, and housing. Keeps her healthy, proper nutrition, living in her own terms.
So those are all the points that she needs to hear. And then it's literally like a phone call that she has to make. You don't even have to make a phone call. You can apply for this all online. They send you a packet, and then you fill it out, you send it back, and then they just have to have a phone interview with her. That's it. She doesn't have to go anywhere. And then all of a sudden she gets sent a card, and now she can provide for herself, and she can use that card at the store, or she can just have stuff delivered. EBT is like, I'm fairly certain, like you can just order from Walmart to your house.
Yes, you can.
So she doesn't have to go anywhere, and you just say it makes it a lot easier on your life, Mom, and you've earned this. This is something that you earned. Just like you get Social Security, you're entitled to this as well.
Very true.
So that should end that. And then you say also, since you're the guardian of our brother, my brother or whatever, your son, you need to get this for him as well.
Well, he's my half brother, but still, I don't really call him anything but my brother to people. Because I mean, I'm not trying to give a divide or anything like that. Like I like him because he's handicapped. You know what I mean?
Is it her son?
Correct. Yes,
Then that's all that.
That's my half brother.
Then that's all that matters. And so you say to her, and so for my brother, your son, you're going to do the same thing.
Yeah, there's no reason why he shouldn't get that, because I mean he's definitely not able to work or do anything.
Absolutely, and that's what I'm saying. These are benefits to which you're entitled, and so you just need to make sure that she's aware of that. I mean, you can go on the website right now, and it just says apply for food stamps, and you apply.
I mean, you definitely brought up some really good points that I definitely need to bring up to her, especially that my sister should charge for rent and e-rent and all that. And that in itself would give us an entirely new household.
Yeah, but just right now, go to the website for your state and just apply on her behalf. It's not like she's signing it. It's like the packet is just sent to her home. And then once the packet arrives, you say, "Mom, this packet is was sent by the state to allow you to get benefits for your son and for yourself, and I'll help you fill it out." And then we'll send it back, and then they'll send you a letter saying like when the day of your uh meeting is, like on the phone interview. You do the phone interview, and then you've got food stamps for her and your brother.
Actually, you know what? Claudia, he's actually telling you something. Like if Allie were to say that he's charging you rent and charging me rent and charging Ronnie rent, that we could get a whole bunch of food stamps our way and help ease our financial burden a little bit more than we already are. Well, I'm just saying that's a real thing. It doesn't really matter who he is. He's saying good things that are actually factual. Did you ever think about that you can get SNAP benefits?
Yeah, Ronnie.
It doesn't matter. As soon as Callie says she charges you rent and Ronnie rent, you are a completely different household.
No, man, we still make too much money.
Look, you're not hearing me. I'm saying if he charges me rent and charges you rent, charges Ronnie rent, you are a different household. You don't qualify as everybody under the house because you are your own household at that point. And no, it does not how they look at it. No, it is not fraud.
In case of this thing, there, can I'll say as well.
Okay, here you go. Here's one.
Yes, sir.
Did you hear any of that?
I did. I don't know if I would have gone about it the way that you did, but that's fine. I would read it.
I'm sorry, what did I do wrong?
I wouldn't have just said, "Hey, this is what our sister needs to do." I would explain to her, read her what ChatGPT said.
That she's been paying into it her whole life, and she deserves it.
Yes, that's what I would do. That's what I said to do.
Hey, did you know that you deserve this money? You've been paying into it your whole entire life.
I don't know who you're talking to, but I've been doing this Social Security for 53 years. That's a long time. I know the ins and outs of it. I know what you can do and what you can't. And hopefully nobody's not getting sick. I haven't tried since I've been broke my whole life. No, you're wrong.
No, I'm saying that you paid into it your whole life and you deserve this. You're old. Yes, if you worked, you paid into it. That's the bottom line, and you deserve to get some of that back. That's all it is. That's all it is. You're getting something that you deserve back.
When you get Social Security after 62, you get so much according to how many credits you worked in your life. I didn't work enough hours because Dad did most of the work. I didn't have enough money to get any more than I got.
But you're still old.
You cannot claim it separately. Even if I make 10 times more than you pick one or the other, and you should keep a big high. Which is, you have to go by that. You can't claim both. I can't claim Social Security for myself. I have to go by this.
Why can't you?
Because it's illegal.
Okay. Dear Rabbi?
Yeah, we're not talking about Social Security. We're talking about food stamps.
That's what I'm trying to say, but she kind of went the other way.
Okay, so that's why you have to explain to her. We're not talking about Social Security, Mom. We're talking about food stamps.
It's still the same argument. She thinks it's illegal.
Okay.
Even slightly alter anything out of any kind of disproportion.
Look, my friend. Just go to ChatGPT. Explain to ChatGPT exactly what's happening. My mom will not understand that she's entitled to food stamps because she thinks she's getting Social Security. Put your state, put her age, and put what she's getting in Social Security and see what it says.
I put, my mom doesn't understand she's entitled to food stamps. Can you suggest why she should?
That's not what I said. Say that she said that she thinks that she's not entitled because she gets Social Security.
Text says that you're not disqualified from getting food stamps because of that. In fact, millions of seniors receive both.
Exactly, and that's what she needs to know.
Well, I'll go tell her. Here, stick on with me. I'll tell her in front of you.
I'm not going anywhere.
It's copacetic. It says receiving Social Security does not disqualify you from getting food stamps. It's actually you're entitled to it. Millions and millions of people who are past the age get those benefits as well, and you are entitled to that as well.
Dad's always all together, and they told him he was too much over the credit, like a whole lot, financial limit. And here's the other thing. Why don't you just call yourself as an illegal, even immigrant? Then you could get it. If you want to fraud, go ahead.
That's not fraud. You will earn that.
I didn't do the food stamps. They did.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You are.
It was the single mothers and their children.
Yeah, and once you started off as a single mother before you married dad, you could have been getting that then. Way back then, it wouldn't have stopped.
I did.
Well, I'm saying, okay, well, you can still continue that and get more. All you gotta do is have Hallie pretend to charge you rights.
Yeah, they have to pretend. We all do good.
Okay, then, you don't even have to pretend. So all you have to do is say that she charges you rent in those bills.
It's illegal.
No, it's not illegal. You are entitled to that. You need to get a caseworker. That's probably why. You are not going to go to jail. Oh. All right, what's up, Rabbi?
Yeah, don't. Why are you using the term pretend? It's not pretend. Have your sister charge your mother.
That's why I told her it's not pretend because she actually pays.
Exactly. So what you should do.
That's what I told her.
Yeah. So what you should do is you can call the state and say, look, my mother thinks that this is fraudulent. She doesn't have enough money to be able to eat every month, and this is causing undue harm to our family. Can you please let her know what the process is from a legal perspective? Because we don't have enough money to make ends meet. We're all on government assistance, and my mother's not listening that millions of people like her are entitled to these benefits and utilize them.
I almost told her that verbatim.
Okay, but you didn't call. I would, if I were you, I would.
No, I mean, in different words, but I did tell her.
There's nothing wrong with you calling a caseworker and asking for advice. Look, my mother thinks that this is fraud. It is not fraud. Millions of people have.
No, it's something she's entitled to.
Exactly.
I literally told her that she's been.
Exactly. So.
It's fraudulent, but it's not. She's actually owed that.
Agreed. And but I wouldn't have gone to my mother first. I would have talked to my sister first. And I would say, hey, can you charge us rent so that we all have lower household incomes? Like basically right now, your family is being treated like, I don't know.
They enable one another. So whatever one thinks, the other one does.
Okay. This isn't,
it's different.
This isn't.
It is like a mind fuck.
This isn't a question for me. This is a question for a caseworker. So you should call a caseworker, explain to them the situation that you're having, and they can help you. And if anything, they can speak to your mother, and then that's the state telling her that it's not illegal and it's not fraud, and it doesn't have anything to do with anything illegal, and then she can get the benefits that she needs.
Yeah. Years ago?
No.
It is not illegal.
No. Jacob, what are you doing? Jacob.
Yeah, I know that.
Jacob, what are you doing? What are you
You're
doing?
entitled to food stamps.
Jacob.
No one said that they're connected. No one said that. I'm saying you're entitled to that. You're not disqualified because you're on Social Security.
Get the income. If you are over their income limit for how many people live in your house, you don't get it.
But you don't live in their house if you pay their rent. You live in your own dimension, in your own little room.
We rent in a house before we bought this one. We still didn't qualify.
You're looking at it like a whole structure. You're not looking at how the government looks at it. Like you are your own entity. You are your own person in your own life.
You know, individually.
Yes, you can individually. You can all individually get that. You are actually owed that by the state. And this state will actually tell you that you are actually owed that. Yeah, but it doesn't matter about the same address. I think it's living in the garage.
Oh, I understand. Don't tell me. They'll go out because you were born.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So if they go to jail, they're not actually purposeful again.
Okay.
That's silly. That's fucked up. I don't care what you like. It doesn't matter. There's a lot of things from God's house like it. A lot of things that do there with any good. Don't have to come.
But you are owed that by the government. The government would actually side with me. You are owed. So you're owed food stamps. If you pay bills for Hallie, that's essentially paying rent. That is not a fraud. That is not a lie.
Food stamps aren't what's the word?
They're government subsidies.
Entitlement.
No,
They're a bonus.
Yeah, and you're entitled to a bonus. Yeah, and you don't have that much of an income. Hallie does. You are completely separate from that. No, I know I'm not breaking down details, okay? It just will.
Jacob, call a caseworker. Jacob, call a caseworker. Have a caseworker explain this.
You're definitely right. I should definitely have a caseworker explain this.
So,
because I don't believe that you're wrong at all.
Okay, yeah. So you should leave this call. As much as I love to talk with you, and you should call your local office, talk to a caseworker about what's going on, and then you will be able to have that caseworker perhaps be able to explain this to your mother. And I understand what your mom's saying. She doesn't know the law, and neither do you. And frankly, I don't know what it is in Kentucky. I'm just telling you of the experience that I've known people to have, that generally, if you are not sharing food, which you shouldn't be under this system, and you're taking care of your brother, and he's entitled to food stamps, and
Yeah, he is.
and she's not getting those. So you need to have a caseworker work all these things out. It's very complicated.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you. We definitely need a caseworker for this because there's a lot of government subsidies that we could be applying and qualifying for that is just not happening.
Absolutely. So go call them.
I came out.
Go call them and let them know what's going on.
You're doing the topic that is in.
Definitely, I will. Most definitely.
All right.
Appreciate your advice, man. Thank you.
Absolutely. And then update me.
All right, man. I'll get back to you on that.
All right. Very well. Take care.
All right, God bless, man. Talk to you later.
You too. Is that legal? Dog, who the fuck knows anymore? But I think it should be. I think they should be able to work it out.
Would you like to taste necessary wine? No thanks. I have some ready from someone else down the block. מכל הדברים האלה, בואי, זה תסתכלו על השבעה דברים. מה ראוי לעולם? אגוזים, לימונים, חביות, איי, אין אור לא בסרטים, גם אין אור לא. אוהל לגילי הכרם, עכשיו יצחק, מה הוא לגילי הכרם? לא, אולי, הכרם, כן, הכיכרות, וגם הקרדים, וגם הכרדי גוף, אבל לא יגול שזה, למה לא נימונים? מותר שומר ליד הכרם, אסור לי כרם. ודאי, זה מגלל רייסי. הכל זה קשור לכל דבר. עץ שדרכו יגמור לו אישור. מה זה עץ אותם? איזה דברים שרק ככה מוכרים אותם. כמו האקזוט הזה פרק שהוא רק תוך צורית, כל אחד לבד המורים שלהם ביחד. שלא קשור לעולם, לא קשור להבין את זמורים שלנו. אני גם שומר, לא. אם זה דבר שלפעמים אומרים ככה, ולפעמים אומרים ככה, זה גם דבר שלא מפרטל בראש. אז הוא הכל מפריע ככה שלנו, למה כתוב את זה? שחטו שצריכה לבוא לשתות בית הצברת. לא מתפטר, הפירוטי של גיר שלוקיש, לא מתפטר, ולפעמים חטו, אחד, כן, איזה חטו, נתנו אותה ככה. ולכן שנתנו אותה מסעית שלמה, אבל נתנו אותה אחת אחת, ואז זה לא מתפטר, בעצר אלה. אבל לפי זה שומר, זה לא נכון. דבר שלפעמים נתאים עושה על מסעים, שכן מתפטר, אז למה במישהו שלנו זה לא מתפטר? כבש, כל הקרבנות, זה מתפטר, ולא. בוא נראה ולשתות, בוא זה לא יגיד לכם, אבל עכשיו הייתה לדעת סימן שאני לא עושה לקרוא הלאה, יעבור את זה עליי, שיהיה לכם רצפו ונעים.
Listener, so, yes, Jeremiah?
Hold on. Breaking news, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre killer has been identified.
Honestly, Tony, it's just nice to hear Frankenstein say some other words than friend good.
We have officially met the president of the Los Angeles Raiders fan club, once and for all. The defender, Jesus Barrow, is this your first time ever doing stand-up?
Yes.
Fuck yeah, how about that? This big badass motherfucker just popped his cherry.
Little nervous.
Little nervous, hell yeah. How old are you, Jesus? 59, and you're doing this. What made you want to try stand-up for the very first time? Just a little experiment?
First time?
Yeah.
Becomes a bucket list at 59.
Ever since you're at look at that.
So cool.
And by the way, your approach when you got to the mic of the taking of the beats after the insanity that just occurred was crazy. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. By the way, that's good too. Because what did you do? You embraced it. You took a second to go, I gotta do something here. Let me see what I do. Just look at the light bulb.
The people that, yeah.
I don't think you have a future in comedy, but I do think you're a gentleman, and I think you should keep doing this show and prove me wrong. Oh, by the way, that's one other thing. I do think you have freedom. Here's the point. I started telling this story for the which was the way to go. What do you try to do different things in 60 seconds? Unless you're one line. So that was a great choice. So you know, you say, you don't know what you're doing. You made two choices that were perfect. Waiting, letting things settle for a second, and then you went with one story with the whole milkman.
I'm interested to know more about your life, Jesus. Can you tell us more about like what have you done your whole life? Fuck yeah, I never would have guessed that from a man named Jesus Flaro Lavaderos.
Are you kidding? Everybody's If you're Mexican, that's what it was.
Lavaderos actually translates to very scary man.
But by the way, Catholics are tough. Don't let it feel very sweet. Don't McDonald's. Don't McDonald's. So you've seen a lot of shit. Yeah. There you go. I don't understand that first. All right. I'm muscular and powerful. I'm the largest and strongest Jew in the world. Hi, everybody. I'm Mandarin Jew. You know how it is, diabetes. You know how it is. You got it.
He's got great cardio for being chased by the townspeople.
Do you have it too? You have diabetes as well? Oh, little shout out for you, diabetes.
I'm sorry,
people
those
out there in the crowd.
Tony.
Shut the motherfucking diabetes!
Unfortunately,
Somebody ready for me to drop this new fucking sugar?
unfortunately, their hands are missing.
Hey, Jeff, the
only thing they can.
I guess it's just me and you. Our dicks don't work. No. Fucking got to rob them.
Jesus, you've been trimming trees. What else have you been doing all these years? What do you like to do? Kids?
I bet you don't use it. No, that's right. You were small with Putin. I don't like that word because our preachers would always call me a bitch. What's that? I didn't like that word. Oh, yeah, while you're slotting it.
Oh, stop it. Oh, so
that dude's still alive.
Yeah, but it was probably with one of those riding lawnmowers, so it's really slow. He saw it coming. He does landscaping, Jeffy. Admitted to it. It's not racist if he does it.
No, I know, but the idea that he doesn't own a car, I don't like.
He doesn't own a car. I just picked the slowest moving vehicle that a guy like that would drive.
Why would he be driving a riding lawnmower? That's all I'm saying. I was probably one of the first kids that probably had a lap dance.
Wait a second. You're one of the first kids that probably had a lap dance on a priest.
By the way, I didn't know what it was. Certain directions when the show goes. This is not one of my favorites.
Yeah, what do you
mean? Yeah, release it, not me. I didn't know what it was. I was one of the asked me if I wanted to become an altar boy. So I went on a Saturday on the wall. From one weekend I was out. Don't impress into this or give me the first shot on the lap. Talking about. By the way, you know the cherry pie is the unofficial song. I was a cherry. I think I was a cherry pie. And for that thing, but I love that you never went back. So my mother get me out of the school.
Jeremiah?
But that's how you got your wrestler name, Alter.
That is so cool. I just love that he can laugh about it. I mean, look how happy he is that he's talking about it. I love it, CJ.
You have a muncherman for free. No, people card them because you're also a free charity. I don't know. I asked my wife what do they It's all right. Oh, your wife's here?
39 years. Make some noise for them, everybody. No, Brian, come on.
The Bride of Frankenstein.
Tired of January.
You did? What'd you
Don't
say?
listen to anyone in the audience. You're just retired. What are you? You're out here fucking everybody. By the way, I admire you.
I love that.
But listen, we're really serious here. Stop it. You'll feel much better. Your blood sugar will go down. January. But if you stop eating sugar, that's stop.
It's true.
I'm not talking about that shit. You know, that's unfair. Just sugar, man.
Take care of yourself.
That's where I wanted to go.
Yeah.
Have you almost done? Stop while you're at it. I don't want you to
Just trim it out of your diet. Branch off into other foods like a good landscaper would. Hey, Seuss, congratulations. 39 years of marriage. You just popped your cherry up here. All the way from being on a priest's lap to the main stage of the Comedy Store. Look at that drawing, Jeff. Look at that drawing for Brian J. Ebelt. Isn't that crazy? Look at you. You're Jeff. Look at that.
That's crazy talented.
Oh, cool. There he goes, everybody. One more time for Jesus Claro Lavaderos. Kill Tony's going to New York City, Montreal, Cleveland, Fort Wayne, Nashville, Lansing, Grand Rapids, Detroit, and Toronto. Kill Tony live. And you're going to...
I'm at the Improv every Friday night.
Yes, and I'm going to be doing your show.
I'm here at the Comedy Store. Only the Improv every Friday.
I'm doing Jeff's show at the Improv in just a couple weeks.
You are?
Yes.
It's fantastic.
Super
And
fun.
I improvise my whole set. If you don't know what I do an hour, improvise myself.
I love it.
But tonight, I'm actually my next show, I'm going to all about it.
I love it. Thank you so much. How about one more time for the great Jeff Garland, everybody?
Tony, what a great show.
Thank you, buddy. Oh, yeah. How about we make it good and loud for the great, powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everyone? Come on, hey! KTLA News. He's got a lot going on. A new episode of Jeremiah Wonders is out. Who was your guest this week, Jeremiah?
Steve Simone is on Jeremiah Wonders.
Wow, former Kill Tony guest, legend. Jeff, we're going to take a picture real quick. How about one more time for Joel Jimenez, everybody? Joelberg's mostly sorry on all social media and everything like that. Hey, there's a new episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm coming out next spring, by the way. Make sure you catch Jeff Garland and that. Red Band, we're taking Kill Tony everywhere.
Yes. Get the new Kill Tony t-shirt at shopsquad.tv or it's in the box office.
Live audience, thank you so much. Have a great night. We'll see you guys soon. Josh Martin, Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. Thank you. Good night.
דווקא מוקמים, יש לו רגליים, יש לו עיניים, יש לו כנפיים, אבל מומין לא, אם חסר לו כנף אחת, כמו שראינו במשנה, היה לשון שם בקיבוצים, יפה יום שוגע פה, סליחה, יום שוגע פה, וניסו רואינו או משהו. אז אם כזה דבר קרה, אז המניקה לא יעזור לטרייפו. כן? יש לך כאן אוף תרף. אם היה לו עין, אז המניקה מוציא את עצמו. במקרה שאין לו עין, אז המניקה לא מוציא, לא מוציא את עצמו. אבל לא, אתה צריך פשוט להוציא את המילה כאן טרייפו באיזשהו מקום. לזכור את משבר. לא, בנוסף. זה לנו שאתה רוצה לו מניקה, אבל זה סוגיה של טרייפו. כל הסוגיה מניקה, שהמניקה הוא צריך להוציא תרומה מטרייפו. אם הוא בלבום, זה לא עובד, ואם הוא לא בלבום, זה כן עובד. ולא זה לא עובד בבלבום, אם יש לך בלבום של טרייפו, אז כאילו מניקה, זה לא עובד. רבי רצות, לא יהיה טרייפו, בלבום. וואו, אפילו באוזן לבלבום, זה פלט לא. אתה לוקח אחד, בבית המזבוש, שהוא לא קשור לבית המזבוש, אסור לשים אותו על המזבח, זה כמו בלמור, ואתה עושה לו מניקה, שקשור, אין שום מניקה בבעבה, זה הפך. איך הוא לא בנה? בואי רבי ירמיה, אורה, מהו. הוא רק קפצה לשם, לא בוא, לכאן, הוא עושה מניקה להבאז. זה רגע ארוכו. שאלה, אם הוא רוצה להגיד בואי יהיו לאור הפזמה, אז עוד ממש של הבית. מה זה רגע ארוכו? מצאו תקופה, ולא יודעים אם זה מהיר הזאת, או זאת הלכת ומולידים ומביאים עגל לתוך הנחל, שאחרי סוף, ואומרים, כדי לרשום את המקום הזה, תגיד את זה, ועורפים את הראש. עורפים את הראש, אסור להם, זה יכול לתפוס אותם, השאלה, עורפים את הראש של העץ, האם לפחות העריפה מוציאה את התומר, כמו שמוציא את התומר מהעגל המקום. מי שלוחם את העגל המקום לא תנועה. מה השאלה? אנחנו אותנו גולים כמה מהעידים ולא עושים. יכול להיות שאפשר היה זה העניין של מליקה של הפעד, זה לא, אבל תעמיד את העגל. לא תמיד? רוצים להעמיד את העגל. תראו, במים בהמה אחרת, כמו נגיד, עובר נורמה, שור, אוקיי, זה נגמור לשור. לא יודעים כמה לא עושים, זה אומר להם, מה יהיה? שליטה, זה כבר לא יהיה. אז הצידיה שעגל ערוך מקורה, אתה שואל, אם אתה רואה את הראש של העז, האם הוא יקל קורה? מי אומר לך שעגל ערוך את האור? אולי תמיה, יעשו בעלות בגלל תמיה. אולי אין, לא את האור, לא את רביאנה, כמות סיבות לקרות שתקים אותות שם, רואים את הראש של קושי, היא לא תמיה. עוד לא, מה זה נעבוד על הרוב, זה לא כל זה סיפור. מה לא, בושה שחל שתקינה טובה, שבטח, כן? אם אתה משבטה, מותר שיש בה החייל, אל תאכל את זה, יכול לצבוע, אבל אתה יכול לצבט מה שאתה רוצה. אין לי לכי שבוע כאילו מזוענו. אין ששור את דיסקו, זה עגל ערוכו, מנהי שפלוחים. אבל לא מה גם חייל, שזה אסור לנו. מי סובל את עגל ערוכו? לא, אומר לי, אתה אומר לי עכשיו שעגל ערוכו טהור. אז אם יש לנו לא כי תואר בחלק תואר, אתה צריך להגיד שהחלק טהור, וכל העגל הערוך בטהור, מה חשוב להתחלק כזה? ודאי, אלא מה, רואים לכאן, שכל העגל הערוך בטהור, ולכן צריך תעשו שהחלק טהור. אני לא יודע כמו אתה צודק. איך דור הבטהור? אם באמת עשית עריפת הראש ובפסוק, צריך המשכת לשחור, שחטת את העגל העמוסות, זה טעות, כן, הגעת לשם, כמו שנראה עוד שנייה, שיש לזה כבר עגל העמוסות, שחטת את זה, היית זה נשאר לבייבו, זה שווה. שווה כבר רגע, למה? אין איזה שחיתו, וקרוב לבייבו, אני שחיתה תמיד עוזר. אבל אין מישהו חולק שחיתה עוזר בבייבו, להוריד את התורה. אז לא יודע שזה לא יעזור להגיד לערוב פה כנף על עצות. אבל אני מאוד עצות צריך שווה ישראל, לא היה אפילו שחיתה, היא מתה. ואפילו שהיא אסורה עכשיו מה לא עושה. אחרי לפתור. שנייה, הנה, בוא נראה את זה עכשיו. בגלל, בינתיים אסורו. מה פתאום שהיא תהיה אסור שלו ליעקב? היא חיה, אבל פתאום שהיא אסורה. לא אמרת לה את הראש. הנה, או רבי ינאי, הוא שומעתי לשכח. כלל שאיזה מקום שפתאום אני נהיית אסורה. ולא תשמע בלילה במה. החברים שלי חשבו על זה חזק, והגיעו לאיזה מסורת. לא עשו לנחל איסור, כאילו איסור. ברגע שאתה מוצאים אותה לנחל איתן, לא משנה אם הלכת את הראש או לא, היא אסורה בענות, ופתאום היא מלכת לבד, שתודיע עזיפת הראש, אז היא אסורה בענות, אבל אחרי זה שלנו גם, עד לא חד צהורים, עד לא חד צהורים, כל הדברים שנשארו בחתו יסבי סוס, כל התקשור הנושא, גבית הקונגו, הוא קרב בחטוס שצריכה למות, מה אתה אומר? הנה, חטוס, 5 חטות שמייצות שפטיתה, תלת חטות, קצת חטות, הלום כזה זה חטות, ילדה, זה שלום אפילו עמדה, הוא עשה, אז עשה, כלומר שהוא לא יגדרת, הוא עושה משהו ענק, שתהיה כמו מזה, שתהיה חטות, חטות שמייצו בלר, חט, תחילת שבת, זהון, חטות, אז הוא רצה לאמצע כדי להגיע לסיום, ועד שהוא הספיק, הוא מת, אז מה עושים עכשיו? כל אלה צריכים למות. קשה להבין, קשה לשמוע, אבל שמים אותו בחדר, ואומרים בדלת שלו. היא מתה, ממש מתה. חדו שנזכר בגולר, שהיא ברכה, חזרה, היה למעלים ספור, חדו שורש, לא צורך, תמדי לגר. ושים לנו. עכשיו, אחד כזה, יתערבב ב10,000 קשרים. ככה נראה שמתחיל, אפילו שזה במשתות, כל הדברים שנשארו בחתו יסבי סוס, או בשול הנזכר. שהיה שור שרג בן אדם, הוא התערבב שם, אתה רואה את זה, זה ששור רמיץ על החג, התערבב, נתן על החג. I have a job for you. Come next. Yeah, it'll be that short. Dispatch. I've lost visual on the suspect. He disappeared into the herd. אפילו שואליס על אחד ב10,000 קשיים, יחוץ כולו. אין מה לעשות. אין נמצא. שצריך לראה שיש עיתות ודברים אחרים, וזה נמצא. שמה במישור שנגו בידינו. עכשיו אנחנו מדברים על איסור לגבויה. כאן רק שאומר שזה אחד על אחד. זה לא אחד, זה אחד על אחד. אוי, שאני נמצא אותו. השור הזה, הבן אדם על פי דרכו. אוי על פי אלפיים. כמו שלמדנו זה מתערב, זה להרוג שום, זאת איבון, כמו בן אדם רגיל, זאת איבון, איבון, זה לא, אי אפשר סתם להרוג אותו, אין יכול. או על פי הבית, גם הבעלים לא יכולים לחייב אותו מיצה, למה לא יכולים לחייב אותו מיצה מהר מאוד, מאוד לפני הספורט, כי המיצה של השום הזה, מאוד לפני הספורט. וירואיזיה ונרבו, נעשה אדירה בבינה או שהבינה עשה אדירה, מי שנמצא את הבינה להבינה, זה עובד ברבע, או שהוא עובד את הבינה, או שהוא חבל להבינה. העילה שזה 70 דף, אותו סבוקר. בעצם שמישהו שילם לזוינו על ידי עם הכבש, מישהו קנה כבש, עם כבש, אז אפשר לחשוב את הכבש הזה, אבל הבית של הכבש, שקיבל את הכבש, הוא לא יכול להשתמש בכבש הזה לתרומה. בפנאים, הוא מצריף בו, שחד על אחד מצריף בו, ומי לא יצא לו איתן, ואימא שלו אותה לסבוך קיסרי, אירוע שיספר, ואז עושים את הכבש. זה מה שנצטרך שעושים את הרימה הצפת של והיא לא צריכה לעמוד, היא רק צריכה לקרוא עכשיו, הוא לא יודע, בוא נגיד שיש אחת שווה, 500 דולר, אחת שווה 1,000 דולר. עכשיו, הכבש שלו התפולשק, הוא לא יודע איזה שלו, איזה הקורבן, איזה הוא הכלי. כנראה זה הכלי מהטוב, לא יודע, הכליים שאי אפשר לקרוא, כלי. וכן, לא יודעים לאיזה המחיר, כבל, לאיזה הניבה, בחול ובחול. אז זה בחול יוצא. וצריך לקנות בקצב כאילו, אחד הוא מחר ב-100, אחד הוא מחר ב-500. אז הוא צריך לשלם עכשיו 500 על הקופה. יום משוגע מויסיאן, הוא שם במוחים בפנים, אם הקורבן שלו התקרבל בגלויים רגילים, אז יש כאן, בוא נגיד, העובד שלו מתקרבל במוד איזה 5 פסים נורמליים, בגילים שעוד לא יהיו אותם לקורבן. גיבור הוא האחרונים לסור פירוי צעדים. אז בבית הזה לא, אוי לא. אז הוא בעצם שתלכו לכולם בתור אוי לא. רוצה משהו כזה, אני הייתי רוצה לראות שהוא מוכר את כולם לאנשים אחרים. אז מישהו אומר, זה כל אחד מישהו אחר. אז זה רק, יכול לקרוא אולי רק אנשים שצריכים להביא לך. מישהו רוצה לזכור אוי לא. הם באים לצדים עוד שבא רעבים. זה משצע, כל השש חבר'ה, הם מזכירו אוי לא. לא יודע, אחד מלהם הוא ממש אוי לא. אחרים הם תכון עבודה מועד אחת. אבל עושים אותם אוי לא. לא רבו כאילו יצא. עוד שיקות. אם אתה מתאר, עוד שיקות. למשל, שני אוי לא תתקרבו. אחד של רובי, והשני זה של שימון. כמובן, הגמור היום. זה יגור לשם מישהו, זה יגור לשם מישהו. אז יקימו את זה, בלי להגיד. עכשיו, על הבית זה שיקבל. קודשי וקודשי. אבל מה קורה? אם שוב יתערבל על יום לשם יום. למשל, אוי לו בחד יתערבל. עכשיו, מה זה היה באוי לו בחד? אז זה נזר בעבר. מקודם לקחת אוי לו באוי לו, אמרת, שבוע יש חצר פה דבר עכשיו. הבעיה זה שהמטה זה דומים שונה. מי זוכר, איזה סוג דם עושים, איזה זריקות עושים אוי לו? 2.74. יוחנן כמה? 4. יפה. מה עושים? כאן כבר אי אפשר, כי אתה כזה, אם אתם דברים שונה, אולי תתבלבל את השקט. גירו עד שיסתוע, תורה שמוציא כאן במילה וירות, ביום והיום שבמין זה ובהיום שבמין זה, לפני שתיים, והכי ביום משניהם, ויעש לעמוד אצל בייסו וצריכים לצאת מרגיש שלו. זעם הזה בבחור ובייסו. מה קורה אוי לא להתערבב עם בחור ובייסו? או, מייסו, מה זה מייסו? או, שחצת את האור, אחד, תמיד איזה תומה, אם הוא מלא, אז בואו נראה במשנה, בואו להבינים, מלאכת ומצאת שיש מיכה, יש לנו סוסון? אוקיי, הגיע הזמן למלוק אותך, זו זכות גדולה.
Circuit of the night and having another cut on the circuit showing the metal type of today that on the active colors.
הרי דיון זה מושג בשעה, כולם דורשים דיון. האדם הרביעי, עשה גם בכל יום בבהמה, לא אור, שיטה של שחיטה, מורידה וכו', ומשם הוא המשיך הלאה, לא עשה דיון, ועשה גם במליכה.
Berkat Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam asher kedeshanu b'mitzvot v'tzivanu al mitzvot tiferet. Baruch Shem Kavod Malchut Olam Abed. Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Baruch Shem Kavod Malchut Olam Abed.
מה זה אומר בלך? אם הטריפה, תחי או לא. שיש לה חור בלב, יכול להיות שיכולה לחיות 5 שנים. זה לא משהו לא. אז אם טריפה, אם חיו, לא תהיה, חיים לא נביא לו, עכשיו נביא לו. זה לא מטריפה של שוקטו, שנטעם או... משהו מסובך בסוגיה, כל הזמן צריכים להחזיק ראש ולתארים על אוף ובימה. עכשיו, מדברים על כמו אומר בסוף שהסקילים ישתמשו בזה. אם הם יתבגרו לא יודע כל פעם, בסדר גמור. אבל לא מתריעים או ששוק אותו שמתאם, שוק נתמח, בוא נבוא להשאיר שוק. לא מתריעים שוק, ולהשווין את זה בוא חיו, עם תולת שומר רש"י, תולת שלא אוכל ממנו בוסו. איך, מה נפקים מזה? אם זה לא יבוא מן החי, לא. איך ישבו מן החי בו? אם זה יבוא שבוסו גידו מן רש"י. זאת אומרת, ולקחנו מן החתיכת בשר, האם... אבל לא כתיים טוב. אני רציתי לזה פוליטיה, עכשיו אני אקנה את זה 20 וחצי, ותמיד זה זמן. לא, אם אומר רש"י, אתם שומעים, אם תלש ואכל ממנו בשר, שם זה לך ממנו. אז יש לו טוב ממחי. יצרי פה, יצרי וזה תלת, אבל אמרנו שיצרי לחכות את השתנות. לא, אתה רוצה לומר לחכות בשר, ולזה יש טוב עכשיו כיפי. בואו נרשי, לבד ניסים בחיל לפני ובחיל לצריף, אז בואו נעשה אותו דבר. אז נמי נאמו, לצריף ובחיו, הרי נמי לעבור. גם כאן, המילה נמצא. אז לצריף ובחיו, הרי נמי לעבור. אם היא יכולה לחיות, אז אם נביא לו. צריכות לעשות את זה נביא. אם נביא לך, הרי בכלל נביא לו. אז לא נביא לו ששוקו שכל אותו. אז המילה טריפו בא להגיד לנו, מה זה טריפו? אי אפשר להגיד לנו כמו שטריפו. אז מה המילה טריפו? לא, אני לא משום לשקל באותו. לא, מי משהו דברים לא. זה מיון על בימה. אנחנו חומרים משתמשים. לא, אני לא משום לשקל באותו. בכלל, מי מטעמו? רק תצטרי לסתום, אבל היא בעצם צמיעה. אומר רב, איך זה יכול להיות? אם אתם זוכרים שהתחלנו את השיעור לפני שאמרתי מילה, אמרתי שנתקו לעמד, זה היה שיעור הפוך. מה למדנו מהפוך? היה גם שפירה, מה למדנו מהפוך? מה שאלתי? האם יש מחלוקת בשריטה של טריפו, האם זה מוציא מהטום או לא? אמרנו שאין מחלוקת. אתה אמרת שיש, אמרתי שאלה. והנה עכשיו אנחנו אומרים שתראה בששוק את השקל גם בכלל, אם אתה אומר שיש שתי תומה. כן, הנה, אני יכול לקצת. קרוב הרב יהודה ברב, מותר לתות היום, גם החכם טוב. קרוב הרב יהודה ברב, ואמרו לפנות במשהו אחר. ואמרו לבסיס את העולם וכי יום הזה לבאים, ומצטרף בין אדם, יש בהמות שמתאמים, יש בהמות שלא מתאמים. זה בששוק לו, שאף אחד לא חולק על העניין הזה, שאם שוקטת רפאה, אין תימון. אמרת את המילה טריפה, אבל טריפה מרובעים למרות עליהם, שהחלק של הטריפה, לא תאמן. מי שיש במינו טריפה, לא תסרצו שאין במינו טריפה. נמי? רגע. אוקיי. נמי, נמות ליואב, תומי, שאין במיני טריפו. אז מה יוצא לנו בעצם? שאין מידה מיותרת. הטריפו זה לא מיותר. לא אמרנו שיהודה אומר, כן? הטריפו מיותר וזה, עכשיו אומרים שזה לא מיותר. זאת אומרת, אני אומר, אוי, תומי, לרבי יהודה ורבי יהודה. אין רבי יהודה אומר, תומי? לא מהטריפו, הוא באמת זה מן הטריפו, שמעת הסנדר, בידו אימר, לא כדי לנצ אוי תומי, וכאן זה היינו חושבים. אז בסופו של דבר אני מקווה שיהיה לנו איזה... עוף תמה, זה גם שוק, לא יודע, נשק. מתאמה? מזיז הפנייה מתאמה? לא. כמה אנחנו מביאים? זה לעשות נורמים, כמה גודל מתאמרים. הייתי חושב שתהיה אותם, אבל לא הבנת, לא יהיה. ושיסור לשופט, לא אחד לבנה. רק מי שיש לו איסור, להיות את זה שהם איסור לשופט, לא אחד לבנה, ושוב, פתור לדומה. הוא כבר, יש לו איסור אחר, הנשק. הוא תמה, עשו לו כל תמכה, סתם ככה, לא קשור, ולא. אז עדיין, המילה הטרייף הוא נפתח. שוב, זה לא, זה ככה, העילה מטייפת היא, החלק של הבאים לבאלו, של בוד, החלק של בבאלו, שיסו למשהו מהדרך החלק לבאלו, שיסו למשהו מהדרך החלק לבאלו, אלו משהו כעומק. אלו, מה עושים עם הטייפת? הטייפת הוא בואי לעצוי חיו. שמה? לעצוי חיו, שהחלק של החיה לא מתאמן. בסוף נראה שזה כן מתאמן, משהו. אלא הטייפת הוא בואי לעצוי חיו, שבגלל לחבים לא מישהו חלק לעצוי חור ברוטו. הייתי חושב שהחלק אז כאן אנחנו רוצים להגיד שהחלק של החיה לא מתאמן. בסדר, אני לא מישהו כאן חלק אותו, החלק של העצור, שמות על המפח. אז החלק העצור, הבשר מוצר. זהו, אבל העצמי, הפורמולו הזה, היא החיה הכי יש. היא הולכת לתת לא מעבר את באפריקה לא, אבל היה שממש שיגנר, אפשר לדעת אם הוא הולך לקרוא או לא, זה הפרקות של השירה. אם אתה אומר, שום יותר מלבוקו, זה לא איזה זמן, זה לא איזה שלך בצור מוטו, ממש לא שהחלק מתאמן, אתם שומעים? החלק של הצלי מספר. מה יש לו פריאו? למה בכלל? עכשיו אנחנו מדברים על בהמה. מה יש לו פריאו? זה יותר בכל מופסור. חיידמי יותר בכל מופסור. שהם מתארים. לא, הם דוקסים, בכל הצפור. כן? שמש ממש. דווקא אכילה מותר, בכל הצפור. אבל חלק מתאמן. לא אמר הבאי, דברים לגופי. דברים פה לגופי, שמה? שחלק של תקופה שלא נשלח, טוב. מה זה חלק לגופי זאת? שהחלק של התקופה שלא נשלח, טוב. עוד לא תמי רצו מתי. רצו מתי. ואימת תמיה. רצו רק כל המחי האריה הוא רצו, כן? וזה פה רצו מתי. אם בהמה יש לך חום בלב, היא צורה גם שכחה לשכחה. ואחרי אחר מקומי, אחרי אחר מקומי. יופי, חיינה בו יש, אותו עם הפסוק הזה, שיש לנו פה. עכשיו אנחנו בו. טוב, אתה יודע, בואו יפתומי, בואו תמרכילו, אחרי ועצו בקילו. אני צריך סגור. או תמי, כן, נשר עשו לכם. אחרי פעם עשו לכם. מה הוא יפתומי לבדם אלו? אין אותם, אחרי בין אותם. כן? אז כמו שעוף תמה לא מתאמן. זה אתה אמרת על שעוף תמה לא מתאמן. אחרי בין אותם, הם אומרים, אז לכן צריך מילה אחרי כבר, שתהיה מתאמן. שומעים? המילה אחרי יכולה להגיד, שתהיה מתאמן. אוי, יגיד לו, מילה אחרי ומתאמן. מה הקשר בטרף ותאמן? ויו, אמרו בזה צועף, ויו, זה שאתה קוישו. אני אהיה אוף תאמן, נשר, לא תאמן. ויו, זה שאתה קוישו. כי נראה שהחול של הכרה יש לא מוכר בחיים, לא, זה ככה. אנשים שנולדו חומר, כמו נפח. יש ילדים שנולדים כמו מחלה. יש כזה דבר. יש שכיח, אבל יש כזה דבר. זה לא קורה. התמיד של הטרייפור. נכון, יש דבר שאין שעת הכל, אבל זה בעצמה. יש, רוב הזמן זה שעת הכל. אבל הרוב לא, לא הציצו לזה, לא יכולה לצוקים, ויש כאן חידוש גדול. הרי, אנחנו מכירו במושג, אין ניצוחה לניצוק, ורביות את המסובר, אין ניצוחה לניצוק. הוא סובר שהיישום של חיידר, אבל ביחד ייצור לזה, זה יכול לניצוק חיידר. למה קודם רבו ישי? כל זמן הזה, בין אחרי שהוא מת, היה לו איזה חלק עוד לפני, ביום שהוא נולד, היה לו איזה חלק. היינו חושבים שאין צריך למצוא, אתה לא עוד בו, לא בגיסו לרצלו, לא קורא להגיד את זה. יש עוד כאלה שני צורים, לא בגיסו עוד דבר, אבל הוא נקרא את זה. זה צריך להיות אבל זה חלק. עוד נראה את זה, גם נראה את זה. מה נראה את זה גם של החיים? השני, אז באמת, ואילו מנבינו להכין, ולא תתפסקו, והוא אומר מהנבינו. האם נבינו אומר, הנבינו שהפסוק השני, מה רוצה סיפור? ושיעו אחינו בגלל. העניין הזה של שהסוף לך וגזעות. לא נבינו, ודי בלי, אולי, זה מילים מכל כמה. מה? Bravo, Rinaldo, buono יש שבתון בחוצץ ב9 לינואר, לא יודע מה התאריך האמיתי, הוא אמר לה זה המשך של המשנה שראיתי אמר לה שמאל ולילה אין אדם מצווי ספרים זה היה מפורט במשנה שאם אתה עושה מליקיה ביד שמאל עלה שזה מסור ואתה רוצה שבלילה של מסור אין טעם בבית ספיר. יש איזה כוח להוריד את התחומה ואם אתה אוכל את העוף הזה ומורה את זה לא מקבל. אז הלכה אחת ביד שמאל ובלילה המליקות וזה אין So, exactly, אבל אם ישראל בצד המזיקות וכל השבט בציפור משתמש עם סכין בגלל שהציפור זה ממש להרוג את הציפור, זה כמו לפרוץ אותו התקרנו בלי סביר שמה זה לא עובד להוציא את התרומה, יש לזה תרומה אז יש לך מי אומר בגימורת וצד ישראל שעושה את וכל ילד שעושה את המדיק ביד שמאל, אם הוא עושה ביד שמאל, בסדר גמור. פסול, אבל אין לו תרומה, הוא הגיע לתרומה, אין תרומה. אז אנחנו נראה שבעצם בתור קבוצה, הוא ירבה, כל רעיו, כן? כל רעיו, מה זה אומר? אם זה מצב שעוד רעיו, אז אין לזה תרומה. אם זה הרצה, האדם שגיל למה באמת למה יש תפקיד כי מצאנו ואז יצא נגדוש רק רואים גודל שמבין לשלוש לעצמו דיון קיסור שהוא עושה את הקו זה אין לו מקום ביד הנה זה זה עצמני גם כלל ראינו שום על הגדרה ככה רבי ישראל שאלה משמעות אבל חוקר שהוא שוקר אבל אתה כמו שצער יכול לשחוט לתת לו כל הצעות שחית למה בואי דגי בגלל שהיה לנו מספר בספר זה לא נשאר בואי דגי זה לא הכסף ש... זה לא הכסף שיש שופט, אבל נכון ושקורו לו עוד אנשים שבאמת תסתכל הרגע יכול להיות המהורת הכי גדול בעולם זה לא עבודה, מה הוא עושה? הוא אומר, תגיד את האור זה לא עבודה, אבל זה קורה שאין תומה כשהשר קורה אתה גמור מזמן מאוד, אי אפשר ללמוד השבוע לא מסביב לו ממש עכשיו, הוא יודע שיקחו יש לנו קש סיפור מאוד יפה שלא שקצת מכה במזרון ישראל אין מונים שזה פעם הוא מוציא כמנים של משהו וזה הכי שנה זה טובה לא יודע אם נאי להיות נאי להיות שאם עוד לא יהיה אם זה יצא מישהו לא נראה אתה לא חושב במלאב לפני שאמרתי שאנחנו משהו זה שכאן אתה רואה שלומדים מפה אבל אתה כבר רואה אתה שומעים מה אתה אומר לי? איפה אני יודע שמי עלה לא ירד לא יצא אתה אמרת שזה לומד מאוד גבוה, אז זה לא נכון, אני אגיד את פעמיים היום, אז זה לא עוד שנייה, לא, אז זה היסטוריה צורת בצורת, זה לא נכון. אתה לומד את העניין הזה של אוטומטי, לומד את מה חשוב, זו היסטוריה צורת. הוא יסרק מפורמה, אבל זה לא שהוא לומד את זה מפורמה. אוקיי. So, taking the time that we can do, no, other mental people, you don't know that. Shema, she's old, she's good. זה לא שלי, זה כשכם שהוא הצד השני. זה רק הציבורי, האור, מול האור. אבל זה עושה משהו אחר שם, כמו סכין, פשוט. זה מידע המקום, זה צום לב, זה לא מציל את האור משהו. אבל זה שעושה את זה במקום הנכון. אז הוא יהיה בטוח בזה. כל הסדרה יש לשנה. מה כל הציבור שלו במלכות אדם פסוק שהוא זה מביט מהטובה מה במילה הזאת? תעשי איתו, אבל זה לא להעשי שמאל בלילה. לא בא לרבות, לדבר על צהר. לרבות, אז לעצמו כל לילה שמע הבני של פסוק, זה לא מתאמן. אני שם עוד שתי משהו כל בלגים, צריכים למצוא משהו אחר, שזה פסוק ולא מתאמן. שמאל בלילה. עכשיו זה כמו שמאל בלילה, זה כל הקצועות שכאלו אמרנו שזה שמאל בלילה. שכך, שאין דרך לזה, שמאל בלילה, שמאל עדיף שלהגיד שכאלה זה כל, צריך להגיד שמאל בלילה, שמשנה בעד שמאל בלילה. אתה לא יכול להגיד ששמאל בלילה זה במילה כל. אתה לא יכול אפשר דרך. שקוראים את זה, זוני, בודי וקרש. כל אמרנו זה במילה כל, ואנחנו מפרש את זה, מפרש את זה, מעניין. זה הכלל. כל שונים פשוט בפרסש. עוד במילה. אם אתה סוחר את זה, סוחר את הלימה, על גם הפגשים. לא, התרומה יותר חמורה. אם אתה מגיע, אבל בפייס הבלי, אם אתה עולה, אז לא רק שהתחום שלך נעמה, אלא גם החשבים מתמודדים. אז כל שסתם אני מזכיר את המילה הזאת מטעם את כל כל שהפסול בקודש, כמו שאמרנו במשהו, אם הפסול היה כמו מצטביר, להציל שאוהב מטעם הפגוד ומסתביר, אז זה לא מתאמן. אבל יש לנו רבים כל עיסויי זי, כמו שהסברנו, בעברה קצת טובה, שכל העיסויי יסוד, שמה שאף אפילו אסור, אבל הוא לא מתאמן. אין במטעם הפגוד. אין במטעם בסדר, אני רק רוצה להראות לכם את זה.
יש לי רעיון, אני מכיר דרך קיצור, בוא איתי. קדימה! אין זמן, בוא נעשה את זה. תרימו ידיים! אתם זרים! אסור לכם לקפוץ, אסור לכם לקפוץ! קדימה! למעלה! עצרו מיד! אל תעלו! אתם צריכים לרדת! לא יורדים! ראיתי ב-MTY שאם עלו, לא ירדו. הקומץ שלך חייב לרדת. הנולד האור של חבר שלך, זה להישאר למעלה. תצא לדרך.
שמאלה בגליק בלילה. מה אמרנו במישהו שהוא עולה ביד שמאל או בלילה? לא אמרנו, יופי. איזה נלקוח חייבים. חייבים, טוב טוב. לא חוצים ליגדור שיהיו ספנים. וכך שעשו בסוף המצא ליגדור. איזה מליקה. אינתם וכולנו מתסבל. שש, עדיין, אפשר אפילו. זה לא ליגדור. ליגדור, אבל לא נסענו ליגדור. אני מדבר. רגע. זה היה סיסור. עכשיו אתה מבין מבינים מהרבקים וזרק שלי פצול. אבל הוא לא בקורה, שעדיין נביא לי. זה היה המחיקה בגלל שלא נביא לי. עדיין נביא לי. היה לו דברים מהפייס, או בגלל שנייה שם פצול, כל הנביא שלנו כס. וכל נביא שכל הנביא לו מוסלוי פה. אם הוא יגדר, אז לא יחוף עד סייפה שאין מחתרת. נו, סייפה בכלל, זה לא מתאים שום דבר. הכל אבל להיות שווה, הבחור שלה בפנים, כמו שפרי פה, כמה פיסים, עשו את זה, שניהם עשו, שווים. גם שבאילו, תמיד זה צריך להיות שווה גם הבפנים וגם האוכל. זאת זאת שביל עצמו בפנים, כל שבאים בפנים די תקצו. אבל כששמעת תקצו לי, כמו גם בדברים לא, בקוצים, גם בפנים, אבל זה לשאול בפנים ולחוץ. אמרו בדיוק שנייה, מה זה? ולשאול בפנים, בגלל שזה לא שווה, אבל זה צריך להיות שווה. זה לא שווה. אין אדם ולא לא יספר. מה הכוונה זה לא שווה? יש לנו חולים לשאול בפנים ולחוץ. חולים זה לא שווה, למה? כי מותר זה לשאול בחוץ. חולים לשאול בפנים ולחוץ, אלא חודשים. אידי ואידי, פסולים לימו. כשאתה שוחט, חודשים, תמיד עצור. תמיד עצור. אז למה אמרת שזה לא שווה? כן שווה, שניהם עצורים. אבל אוכל, רואי לו, לא ישחית את זה, בכלל לקורץ. אתה לא יכול להגיד שהשחיטה לא נחשב. כי הוא עצור כמו קצת כמו שאמרנו קודם. אבל רוב, השחיטה חייבת להתחשב לנו. אם רואי לו לשחית את זכות צריכה לקורץ, אם לקחת באמרה את הקודש, עוד פעם, אם נקדח הרס כזאת, אז לא חייב קורץ. מתי אתה חייב קורץ? שאתה שוחט בחוץ. זאת אומרת שהגבולה של השחיטה הועילה למשהו. וקורא לו לגמר מיני למתח, אז אם זה באמת עבד השחיטה, כדי לתת לפי קורץ, זה לפחות חיונית, להוציא את התנועה. לדעת שבו אוי ולשאול לבני, רוב הזמן מהר, זה מצאנו מספיק את החוץ. אבל איך אנחנו יודעים את זה אמור שזה חייב להיות שווה. אבל לשאול לבני זה בחוץ. יורדי נגמור לקרות שבחוץ, גם מגוי. גם אם יצאת מניקה, לקרות שבחוץ, שלא יתלמד ובלי למה זה צריך להיות שווה, שלא לשאול לבני כמו חוץ. בפנים, זה הרי בסדר גמור, אבל גם בחוץ זה אסור, זה צריך להיות שווה. רש"י, לא שלא בקשי לו, אז לא שלא בקשי לו. כשאתה קורא דבר לדבר, כמו דבר שלא קשר, למשל, שתי מקומות, שלא ידוע. אתה לוקח עוד שפירות שם, בפנים, שנשחק, זה שלא בקשי לו, אתה שוחט, עוד תוך בית המיגוש, זה לא טוב. שאלות. קוצים בחוץ. לא, שאלות, שאלות. לא לקחת קוצים בחוץ, ללמוד את זה מתוך של הקוצים שבפנים. רגע, אז אפשר ללמוד להשחיד את שותו בפנים. למה? שותו כתשאלה, לא כך רוצים. וכולם בחוץ שזה תשאלה. אוי, פרטניו, מניין ליועצת שמואל לא בגלל. יועצת זה לא, מה זה יועצת? זה לא בקשר, זה לא עושים את זה בקוש. איך אנחנו לומדים משהו שלא קשר? אז אנחנו אומרים שהרי יועצת קשר בבומו. לומדים את זה מבומו, אבל בומו זה קשר. זה לא קשר בקשר. אבל כמו אותו דבר מה שאמרנו קודם. אנו התקצור שואל לו, הגיבו סמכת. לא. התענה באמת לא מדברים פסוק. בואו נראה את זה ראייה כזה, ראי בעלמא, לא ממש למדנו את זה בבומו, והפויסאי, שזה שבש. אתמול למדנו שאם אחד לוקח אוי לו, אנחנו מראים את זה כמו שזה צבי, זה אוי לו, לו לשם. והוא מביא אותו מצחת לחוץ הפסיקו, הנה, אנחנו רואים בתמונה, אז ככה לחב האדום במפריע. אז זה שינוי, שינוי השם, כי הוא לקח את זה בשביל טוב, טוב, אז שינה את השם, ואוי לו, וגם שינוי מייס, כי הוא רק חתך, סימן אחת, יש לנו בשלושה דברים האלה, שינוי השם, שנקבע בשם, ולכן אומר רבי ישוע, אומר ישוע אפילו שהאופן הזה יורד לא אוי לו, והבן אדם, אבל הבית אמר שזה אוי לו, ואז אתה יכול לחוף משהו מאוי לו למשהו אחר. אבל מכיוון שהוא עשה את שלושה דברים האלה, גם שינוי השם ושינוי מייצר, הוא נקפה הפוך זה לא יעבור, הוא נקפה אחד הצוי, הביא אותו על הפסיקו, הוא משנה את השם שלו, הוא חטף לו אוי לו, הוא עושה שינוי מובוי, הוא עושה שינוי מייצר, זה לא יעבור. זה כבר מים. עכשיו, הגמרא אומרת, רגע, יש לי קושיה על רבי ישוע, לא שמע. אנחנו בעצם באמצע מסכת סקינים. ואנחנו נלך עם קינים עד למשנה וזה עשה תשעים דלס, שזה לא הרבה. שמה שמישהו אומר זה צודק שאפשר להפקות. אוי לא, אני לא קעתוס. אם זה נכון, אז איך כאן אנחנו מביאים להמיש לכאן, ואוי לא, הוא סתומו, הוא מפורשס. תשמע, אז כדי לדעת, כל לעשות ביחד, כל השנים צריכים להיות ביחד כבר. מה קרה? וראינו את זה שמאל, ונחזור את כל כך. זה השטח רוב, וזה להגיע חפש. אז מה האוכל חייבת? לא מתחיל. בוא נתחיל עוד פעם, ממשהו אחר. כל אישה שהיא הולדת, צריכה להביא, אם אין לה כסף, צריכה להביא שתי ציפורים. עוד ליונה, עוד תורים, אבל חייבים להיות אותו דבר. אחד זה חפש, אחד זה אוילו. שתי נשים הולכו ביחד, אחד הביא את האוילו, אחד הביא את החפש. אז ביניהם הם חייבים עוד זוג. חפש זה אוילו. אוקיי, זה לא משנה מי מה. סתם, שזה לזכור, הוא אחד הביא את האוילו, אז היא חייבת חפש. זה הביא את החפש, היא חייבת אוילו. הם אמרו, אנחנו מדברים על אנשים עם ADD, וגם הכהן יש לו DDD, ADHD, והולך גם בלגנים שאתם לא מאמינים, את מהתחלה עד הסוף, ואיך אנחנו עושים בלגן עוד יותר גדול, כל פעם, איך אפשר להוסיף לבלגן? אז אם אפשר להוסיף בלגן יותר גדול, תחשבו, אנחנו עושים בלגן גדול. אז יאללה, אני עושים בלגן גדול. הם החליטו להביא חפש פועלים ביחד, כן? הם הביאו וואו, זה הפוך כאן מה טוב? כן, שאנחנו משתתים על זה בין רוסו ללאו שבעצם אמרתי שרוסו הביא אוהל למשחק במשחק זה מאוד ספק הם גם הביאו שתי ציפורים סתומות, מה זה סתומות? ומי מצטרש לא מי הבא לבית של זה וגם לא מה זה אלוהים, יפה, אלוהים עכשיו, האם הכהן יכול להחליט? מה אני אמרתי אתמול? שכן הכהן יכול להחליט אם אנשים לא החליטו אם האישה לא החליטה, אז הכהן יכול להחליט מה הכהן לא אז יש שתי אפשרויות או שהם קונים את זה מחליטים הנה זה ככה זה אוי לו או שהכהן מחליט זה ככה זה אוי לו הם לא החליטו יש עוד זוג, יש סך הכל בין 6 של שיעורים שמביאים עכשיו. יש עוד זוג שפרשו, זה מצד ימין דוקטוס, זה מצד שמאל זוהלו. אז הם לא פרשו לאיזה אישה גולה. לא. אז הנה, מתחילים עכשיו ככה. שתי יולדות, אוכל ולאה. הם רצו להביא כמו אתמול. היה לנו את הסיפור הזה אתמול. כל אחד רוצה להביא ארבע יהודים. למה? או שילדה בזיבו, או שהיה שתי ילדים, לא משנה. היא צריכה להביא, כל אחד צריכה להביא ארבע. הם הביאו כבר כל אחד אחד. אז למה כל אחד בערב? עכשיו. איזה? אז זה שהביא לפטוס, היא צריכה להביא עוד פטוס אחד ושתי אוילות. רוב שהביאה אוילות, היא צריכה להביא רק אוילו אחד ושתי פטוס. עכשיו מה קרה? הכהן שם את כולם למעלה. אז מה קרה? הם נמצאו את כולם למעלה. אז כל החתוי סמכו בעבר. כל החתוי סמכו בעבר. בוא נראה. הנה. גם החתו של לאו, והחתו זה בצד שמאל עברו. אז לאו חייב להביא עוד חתות, ואוכל חייב להביא שתי חתות. כן? כי בוא נחזור לכאן. מה האוכל הייתה חייבת? שתי חתות ואוכל. אז החתות של לאה...
טסט.
עוד פעם. החתות של אוכל הקודם והחתות של לאה. אז לאה חייבת חתות ואוכל חייבת שתי חתות. אז בוא נלך לכאן עוד פעם. מכיוון שהוא שם את הכל למעלה, אז אין חתות למעלה, מעל חוט הציפו, אז החתות יתפו בעיבה. אבל לא יתשארו, אז לאו חייבת חתות אחד, ואוכל חייבת שתי חתות. עכשיו בוא נעשה דבר זה. מה קורה אם הוא שם את הכל למעלה? כל האוילו יצטרכו בעיבה. כל האוילו שהיו פנימיות למעלה, הלכו בעיבה למעלה. אז רגע, אז אוכל חייב להביא מה? אוילו אחת, ולאו חייב להביא שני אוילו אקסות. בואו נראה. כן. עכשיו בואו נשים את כולם, הכל למטה. הנה. אחת עושים בסדר למטה, ושתי האוילויס לא טובים. אז זהו, צריכה להביא שתי אוילויס, ואוכל אוילו אחת. מה קורה אם הוא נמצא חצי כזה? במקום האוילויס למטה, מה לא טוב? כי אנחנו לא יודעים אנחנו לא יודעים משהו שם למעלה, זה יבשים עליו עוד אחת למעלה. אז אומרים שהכל בעצם גירוע את השעון לירד למטה, והחטוס עלה לנו חוץ מהספורות. הספורות הוא יכול להחיל. אז בסדר. אומרים שזה למעלה זה אוילו ולמטה זה חטוס. ושאלת השאלה, אם הוא לוקח את האוילו שהיה סוגרת למעלה, הוא שם את זה למטה, אז הוא אומר האלה משפעים את זה. למה יש כאן איקס? יש איקס. השאלה, שהקושייה היא רק על המחר. כי אנחנו יודעים שהפך על שבוע, אבל שם יש איש. אבל מפורשת, האלו זה, ושמת אותו למטה, ושחקת אותו, ושחקת אותו, בגמר. אמר לי למישהו, אני מפתח אותו, ושם אותו למטה, ושחק אותו, תציג אותו, הוא בסדר. אתה אמרת שהוא איקס, אז זה באישון, כן? שאומר שלוקחים רואים מה לעשות אותו למטה, אז הוא בסדר גמור. מה זה הכי גבוה? שהקמת לך מה לא אתה רואה לך אותו למטה. ושתהיה פסול, למה זה ואוי לו אחד מצד ימין, עוד שתי מינים אוי לו מצד שמאל של הנטר, מצד הכל 3 אוי לו ואוי זו עלי כן נגד זוכר. עוד הזוכר מוביל 2 קימים. זה הכל קל, כן, זה מתחיל קל יפה. היא אחרי השחר היא צריכה להביא 2 זוגים. אחד לנדרו, ואחד לנגוסו. זה אמרנו. ואתם צריכים להביא 2 עולות, ולהכל לא צריכה להביא אוי לא בחפש. וסונת על הכוין. וסונת על הכוין, זה הטעות הראשונה שלה. הכוין יצטרך לעשות לצעות, מה הוא צריך לעשות? שעות שנתנו, ואחד זה מעשה. הם עושים אוי לא, מה אנחנו עושים? הם עושים מעלות, לא מעשה. לא היה עושה כן. הוא היה עושה כן, אז לא היה עושה להסכים. כל הנקודה הזה שהוא סתם לגמרי. אין לו עושה 2 למעלו, 2 למטו, הוא לא נראה. הוא לא עושה אותה. למה? כי הוא חשב שהיא ילדה בסיבו. הוא מה? היא צריכה להביא 2 אוהלות של 2 חתויס. למה אישה מביאה 4 ציפורים שלו? מסתובב, הוא חושב לעצמו, הוא לא שומע אותה. היא אומרת, עשיתי מזר, הוא לא שומע. הוא חושב לעצמו, מסתובב, היא ילדה שהיא בת צבא. או, שנה דוגמה, היא ילדה שנה שבוע, לא יודע מה. לא, הלידה אחת מצרה, מה חשוב? הלידה. קיצור, מביאה. הוא חושב שאחת זוהר לו אחת מצחק אותה לידה. אחת זוהר לו אחת כי ילדה בתוך הציבו. ילדה סופו. זוהר לו שבאה ילדה אחת זוהר. קצת תפרות. מה הוא עושה? זה לא זה לכל טוב לעשות שצות דברה. זה לא עושה. זה לא עושה 2 למעלה, 2 למטה. לא אין לה. אז לא חסר לה עכשיו בבוי צייד? אוי לה אחת. כי הוא לקח אוי לה בצייד אחת, אז זה כאלה לא אוי לה אחת. עוד כדאך, אז אתה נראה לו במעלו. מבין איפה? או, שמחתי את המילה הזאת. זה מבין איפה? היא יכולה להביא יונה של קטנים. קטנים כאלה. היונים הם קטנים. המפוזלים. התורים הם תורים. במין שמביאה, הם חייבים להיות אותו דבר. כן, גם בנגובה, זה הנקודה. איך זה שיהיה את הנקודה? גם בנגובה, אם אני אומר, כן, שאני מביאה, כן, בנגובה, 2 עולות, אז הם חייבים להיות מאותו מין, מאותו מין בול, או בני יונה, או תורים. אז זה מיני, היא הביאה הכל ממין אחד, אז הוא צוין, אז מה חסר לנו? זה כמובן. זה לא לבד. הבעיה זה, בואו נספק את זה עוד קצת, למה כי בני ידיים שם. בואו נסובב לו את הראש טיפה. הביאה 2 מינים, 2 סוגים, אבל אנחנו לא יודעים איזה סוג. עכשיו, זאת אומרת, אנחנו לא יודעים איזה סוג. ומילא צריכים להביא מכל סוג אחד, עוד אחד, כן? הבנת או לא הבנת? בכל צריכות שאתה לא יודע מאיפה, ב2 מינים. עכשיו, הוא לא יודע איזה הוא ראשון, לא מבין את זה או מבין את זה. לא ב2, כי עכשיו חסר לה אוי לא אחת, והיא לא יודעת אם מה שחסר לה זה אוי לא בן אוי לא, או אוי לא טוי. אז צריכה להביא אחד ואחת. בסדר? או לא נגמר. עכשיו אנחנו צריכים לזול את זה. הכל יסתבר שם למטה, אז בסדר? זה מצוין. זה מצוין. זאת אומרת, 4 ציפורים הם ירוקים והכל בסדר. זה מצוין. ככה צריך לעשות. אבל אוקיי. רוצה 2 למעלה, 2 למטה. אז 2 למעלה הם 2 אוילויס, בסדר? ואוילו, ו2 למטה, אחת עוד טוב והאוילו לא טוב, ומילא היא צריכה להביא עוד אוילו. אז היא צריכה להביא עוד אוילו, עוד אוילו. 2 מינים, אתם רואים אותם, בני אוילו, קטנים, גדולים. עכשיו, הוא לא זוכר מה הוא עושה ראשון, הוא מביא אחת אחת, היא מביאה אחת אחת. עכשיו, פרסונית, עוד פרסונית, היא יודעת מה היא הביאה לבית המקדש, רק מרוב שיש לה בראש, היא לא זוכרת מה היא נתנה. היא יודעת מה היא הביאה לבית המקדש, היא לא יודעת מה היא נתנה. אז מה עושים עם זה מקדש? או, עכשיו, אם זה מין אחד, זה מאוד קל, גם לשני מינים מאוד קל. אם זה מין אחד, אז מה הבעיה? הבעיה זה למטה, ואנחנו לא יודעים כאילו להביא עוד 3 רייטינג מאחד. למה? אחד מהזוג השני הוא בסדר. אחד מהזוג השני הוא בסדר. מי לא יודעת מה נדרה? אז אחד הוא טוב. אז כדי לכאורה צריכים להביא 3. אחד, לתת לה זה שלמטה על סוג, ועוד סוג. לא, אני מדבר על האוילה. על האוילה. אחד מהזוג השני הוא בסדר קשר. אני צריכה להביא עוד אחד לחבר לזוג הזה, ועוד 2 מהמין השני. אנחנו יודעים מה היא הביאה, אנחנו לא יודעים מה היא נדרה. מה היא נדרה? אז אנחנו אומרים, הנה, בוא נדע, בוא נגיד ששם למטה בני יונה. בני יונה, אז אחד מהם הוא בסדר. בני יונה, אוי לא, אחד הוא בסדר. אז מה, אז עכשיו צריכים להביא לו בן זוג, אבל יכול להיות שזה היא לא נדרה, אם נביא עוד בן יונה אחד, זה בסדר גמור, יכול להיות שלא נדרה בני יונה, יכול להיות שהיא נדרה תורים, אז היא צריכה להביא עוד 2 תורים. אז בסך הכל 3, בן יונה, לעשות זוג במקרה שזה מה שהיא צריכה. ושתי מינים, היא הביאה 2 מינים, ועוד פעם, היא יודעת מה הביאה, 2 מינים, אבל היא לא יודעת מה נדרה, אז עכשיו זה לא מתחילה. אי אפשר, אין כלום למטה. אתה לא יכול להביא אחד, מסוג אחד, לתאם אותו עם מה שנשאר, כי יכול להיות שזה לא לעצור. יכול להיות שצריכים, בקיצור צריכים להביא מההתחלה, 2 ו2, 2 מכל מיני. עכשיו בואו נספר לכם קצת יותר, מאוד מאוד נקרא. מאוד נקרא, שאומר, שהיא אומרת, אני רוצה להביא 2 עולות, נוסף למה שאני חייבת. מה אני חייבת? אוי לא, אני רוצה להביא, כן, נדר, ונוסף למה שאני חייבת. יחד, זה חייב להיות ביחד. אני חייב להביא 3 עולות בבת אחת. כן. אם היא מביאה את זה יום אחר כך, 2 עולות אחר כך, נדר שעה, יום אחר כך, זה לא טוב. היא צריכה להביא 3 עולות ביחד. כן? אז עכשיו, כיוון שהיא קבעה את הנדר שלה, אז היא צריכה להביא, צריכה שלא עוד 5 ברגל למעלה. היא מבינה את זה. אם זה מן אחד, היא צריכה להביא אחד, זה הקרובה שלה. היא צריכה להביא. היא עכשיו מתחילה, כן? אז אחד היא חייבת עולה, היא חייבת להביא 3 עולות. לא יודעת איזה מין. אני מביאה, אחד לחוק שלה, ו2 ממין הזה, ו2 ממין הזה. אז סך הכל, הוא יהיה לך 3. לא, שיהיה לה 3 אוילויס, סך הכל היא צריכה להביא 5 ציפורים כדי להגיע ל3 אוילויס. 2 מהסוג הזה, השני, ואחד האחרון. אנחנו רוצים לראות כאן תמונות, אני לא יודע אם זה יעזור. זה לא תמונה מקובה. אני אראה לכם תמונות. לא, מי זה לא? הנה, צריכה להביא 5. אבל הנה, אפשר לראות כאן. את האוילו לחיוב, ולנדר, אנחנו לא... זה אור. הנדר לא חייב להיות כמו אחיו, כן? אז אחד, זה חיוב. זה רק ביחד. היא חייבת להביא 3 ביחד. אז או שהיא ביחד. חיוב ו2 תורים, או חיוב ו2 בני יחד. בסדר, בסדר. עוד אחת, בנוסף לחמש, תמיד עובד, אנחנו מוסיפים על כל מקרה. עכשיו, בנוסף לחמש, תביע עוד אחת, כי אפילו לא יודעת, כאילו זה מן הראשון היה. קיסור, היא צריכה החיוב, אנחנו לא יודעים מה החיוב. עוד שהחיוב הוא, ותוסיף 2 לטוב, עוד שהחיוב היה, בניוינו, ותוסיף עוד 2 לזה, וכתוב 6. הלאה. ותונס לנו גוי, בין מידת לענות לו, ותונס לנו גוי, עם ידיים של הכהן, אם תבואו הביתה, האישה תגיד, אז תעשו לעומת האישה הזאת. ותונס לנו גוי, ואין לי ידע מה לסוף. היא לא ידעת אם נתנה לו תורים, כולם היו תורים, או כולם היו בני יונה, או סוג אחד היה בני יונה וסוג אחד היו תורים. יש לנו 3 אפשרויות, או 4 היו תורים, 4 היו בני יונה, או ש2 היו בני יונה ו2 היו תורים. לא חוקה נפסידה. או הכהן ועוצו ואם יודע מה יעצו, הנה יש לנו עוד, עוד הנה סמינוי. עוד הנה סמינוי, הכהן בעצמו לא יודע מה הוא עושה. בקיצור, אנחנו מנסים את הכי גבוה שיש, מה הכי עובד, קורבנות, עופות, 6 ילדים. צריך לו 4 חייבים לפחות. אז קודם כל הנדר שלה, היא חייבת להביא 4 של האוילון, זה אמרתי, לא יודעים אם זה, אלא יואילו, זה 4. 2 לא יכולים לעשות, ושתי אוילוס. אנחנו לא יודעים אם האוילוס הוא טוב בן יונה, אחד בזמס. אבל רק אחד בזמס. שבע. רגע, וכמה הביאה לפני זה? היא אחת בסופר. אחת בסופר. זה קובע את אוילוס. אחת בסופר זה שקובע את אוילוס. אז זה לא יהיה צריך אותו כמו שאתה אומר. למה? וזה לא אחת שקובע, זה הראשון שקובע. עכשיו אנחנו יודעים מה הראשון איזה אוילון עלה על המסתר. יכול להיות שהראשון שהוא עושה זה היה בסטור, יכול להיות שהראשון הוא עושה זה יוילון. אתה צריך להביא 2 קטויס,